promoters, could you increase the barbell to 58 kilograms, please? 58 kilograms, rack height at 6.
Here, in the corporate wilderness, exists a resource critical to survival, yet overlooked. Observe its movement.
Ooh. Oh, yay! I think we have streaming. How exciting is that? G'day everyone, welcome to the Melbourne Open. Unfortunately, we had some technical difficulties this morning. Everything was fine yesterday and this morning, and then what do you know, 10 o'clock comes along and everything goes. But Reese and our team behind the scenes worked very hard to get this back up and running again. So we are on the second lifts and on the tail end of the second lifts, and Marek is up next from Vanuatu, one of our Oceania. Definitely a lifter to watch up and coming. So she's definitely vying for a spot for the Commonwealth Games. So looks like here Simon's going to be strapping her in and giving her a handout. She's going to be attempting a lift of 58 kilos. Let's see how she goes. Always looking pretty good. Heaps of power behind that bar. Let's see what the refs want to say about this lift. Drum roll, please. Oh, 2 refs. They said our head ref and left side ref that looks like the body positioning was not quite right. So what that basically means is the body's having a bit of a roll when she's actually benching that, and you might have seen that on the lift as well. So it's incredibly important that with para powerlifting that we've got so many rules behind how we lift, so how we sort of hand out. We sort of have to wait for start calls. And then our coach might say press. It has to be a dead stop on the chest before we actually then press it to full extension. Elbows are locked out at the same time. Can't be rolling around. Can't lift our backside off the bench, and our body has to be in the same position from when we started to when we actually stopped the lift. So unfortunately, Mark didn't get her second, but she did get her first lift, which is really exciting. So she's got 1 on the board. Next up, who have we got on the lift there? We see our lovely volunteers in the background there. We got Punchy Pat, a new nickname that Patricia Wallace got whilst we were in Cairo. So Punchy Pat, she's been on the scene for quite some time with our para powerlifting, and we got a second lift of 63 kilos. The font on my screen is very, very tiny, hence why the glasses are on my face today. We're showing my age. But Punchy Pat, she got her first lift of 61. Paul Seeley, he's our events, one of our managers for para powerlifting, is giving her a handout. Looks like she is ready to lock and load. Let's see how she goes. Raises that well, locks it out evenly. Let's see what the refs have got to say about this lift. And it's 3 white lights on you, Trish. Love to see it, my friend. She hails all the way from up North Queensland, and like I said, she's been doing para powerlifting for such a long time. She's what we would call our legends lifters, and she does actually hold some Oceania and Legends records, I believe. And it's great to have a vast depth of participation from all lifters, male, female, youngins, juniors, and then we've got our legends. Legends lifters, those are 45 years and over. And she does a great job at being North Queensland's greatest and best legends lifter up the top end there. Definitely a weather shock for her, I heard. She's gone from being in a hot, humid country down in Melbourne of a lovely 12 degrees. But I like the cold weather. So this is like ideal temperature for me to be able to lift. All right, up next, who have we got? We've got Jade. Jade's up doing her second lift. Apologies, my phone is on. Second lift at 69 kilos. Lucky 69. All chalked up there, I see. see, that's our magic sprinkle dust. You see, that's going to give us about a 10% extra on our lift there. Jade's been benching for this year. She's definitely one of our lightweight benchers. She's definitely vying for her spot at the Commonwealth Games for Glasgow, and I'm excited to see what her future holds for her. Jade's got an incredible sort of setup. I've watched her mould over the years and how she sort of manages to use both straps and get herself set up and placed into that position. You can see her doing her wrist wraps. She's pushing down into that strap there, wedging herself into the best position that she possibly can. She does a little bit of a dance, and I think it's about flexing her little biceps and those big old boulder shoulders that she's got there, which I love to see. You can see that she's getting nice and calm. It's probably manifesting that perfect lift. She has also one of the most incredible thoracic extensions in our Aussie team as well. I'm actually very jealous of her thoracic extension. All right, she is locked and loaded with her second strap. Simon is giving her a lift out. He is our head para coach. Let's see how she goes. Executed very well. That was a very nice bench technically. Let's see what the refs are going to say about this particular bench. 69 kilos, has she locked it in? Oh, the suspense is killing me. Show me what you got, refs. Show me what you got. All right, come on, use our flags. What flags have we got? I can only see one of the flags. I can see one white. Yeah, we're celebrating on the platform, so I'm going to say that as a good lift for Jade at 69 kilos. So that's 2 good lifts in the bag for Jade. I love to see it, Jade. Love to see where she's going. I am so super keen to see what she's going to whack out on this third lift. So for a body weight, she's in one of our lightest weight classes, and she's pressing 69 kilos. Yeah, I saw everyone celebrating on the. I'm guessing that it went okay. So Reese is just having a chin wag with me there. So, all right, we're going to be. Who's up next? We've got Who was it? T-Rex Tashi. That's one of her nicknames. Recently got a brand new tattoo on her arm, and then she shared it with me, and it's basically the words that says "be a brick wall" with a big bicep gun pose. She said that was inspiration from me to be a brick wall. That is advice I give to everyone, because you need to be solid, you need to be powerful and confident. So she's also known as T-Rex Tashi as well. So it looks like she's got a bit of mood lighting here while she's setting up on the bench. I don't mind a bit of mood lighting benching. One of the most interesting things with Tash, her history, has been predominantly track cycling, the hand cycling, which has been a great career. She's done high rocks, adaptive CrossFit, and she's incredibly talented. She's come over into para powerlifting with her teammate Adam. To watch these two grow and to watch them bench together and train together has been something truly inspiring. The one thing that's interesting about Tashi's setup is that it looks like she's about to have a nap. But really, she's just actually getting herself in the mindset, in the game, ready to actually lift. Now, my screen's sort of been taken away from me there, Reese. I can't quite see what T-Rex Tashi's doing. Thank you there, buddy. There she's having her nap, so I'm glad the lights are dim for her. She's going to be attempting a 70-kilo lift. She got her first lift of 66 kilos. It's always great to start off your 3 lifts with a good lift. So let's see what she's got. Simon lifting out, settling down. That was executed with a little bit of a wobble there off that bench there, but she's locked it out with the both elbows had locked. Let's see what the rest have got to say about this lift. Again, suspense. Yes! 3 white lights. That's what we love to see. Anya Tashi, love to see you smiling. It says that how much she loves to bench. Love to see it. All right, we're up with Shay next. She's going to whack out 103. First lift was 98, which is a competition PB for her. In Cairo, I believe she got, and from memory, don't rely on my geriatric memory, but she got a PB in Cairo as well. So each time Shay has been coming out to the platform, she's hitting those goals, and that's what we want to see. We want to see that steady progression and that steady lifting as well. So I've been watching her train on the outside, and just seeing that she's working so incredibly hard to basically get her spot in the Australian team for Para Powerlifting next year for Glasgow. So yeah, so successful first lift of 98 kilos. So that's a wonderful PB for her. Fantastic PB. And this will be the first time in a competition that she's going to go over the triple digits, so at 103. So I actually think it's actually Rachel that's coming up next, actually. I actually thought it was Shay. So anyway, we'll go back to Rach. This should be a competition PB for Rach. She's definitely 100% capable of doing these weights. But one of the things that I would talk with her, and even myself, is some of the things that we work through is like sometimes the confidence slips us a little bit when we're actually benching. We get super nervous. And that's something that her and I share a lot of. So her first lift, I'm so incredibly happy that 86 kilos was on the board for her. Considering back in July at our nationals, she had two first lifts. The first lift and second lifts were no good, and then the third lift she came through. Cairo, she did exceptionally well, and to open on a good lift at 86 kilos, she should be stoked with that. And now she's going to be attempting 91. I want to make sure that you all hear how powerful Rachel is deep down in the soul. And Simon will be reminding her of that she's going to have to make sure she holds that bar up. She is incredibly strong and has got a great career ahead of her as well. All right, here we go for Rachel. 91 kilos. That is looking like a very good lift for Rachel. Let's see what the rest have actually got to say about this one. Ooh, 3 white lights across the board. She's going to be absolutely dancing on the rooftops tonight to be able to see what she's done. This is redemption for Rachel's career for this year. She's sort of been up and down, but this one, she is proving that, hard work and that steady progression and that consistency is going to launch you off into your career. So I'd absolutely love to see that Rachel's growing so incredibly much. Like, I'm just so stoked to see that. And the one that we're all looking for is Shay. Shay is up next. I thought she was before, but my bad. Shay is up now with 103 kilos. She's going to go and do over the triple digits. And this will be the first time that she's going to be doing this in competition. And she is capable of doing this in training. I believe that she hit that probably a couple of weeks ago. But I'm excited to see what she hits on the second lift and then what she's going to bring in on that third lift. So we can see Chrissy there, our head coach, ref there. She's double checking what's being popped on the bar there, making sure our spotters and loaders are making sure that the rack height is correct. The spacing of the bar has actually been loaded correctly. Straps on the floor have been laid out correctly, nice and neatly for when the coach comes along, wiping down the bench, wiping down the bar, ensuring there's a lot of things that spotters and loaders, coaches and techs have to make sure that everything is on key point. Looks like maybe the Alico bench is a little bit wobbly there. These are one of our brand new Alico benches that have come in that we actually use for competitions here in Australia. It's a lovely bench to actually bench on. And there's some new benches coming out from Samtech as well. It's a combo para powerlifting bench. I'd love to show you guys what that actually looks like. But until then, here comes Shay. Shay's been benching and doing strength sports for quite some time. And after doing, she does 3-lift powerlifting, and then obviously had the 8 below-knee amputation that you can see there, and then fell into our lap to come over and do some para powerlifting, some benching. Simon strapped her in, looking very solid right now. We're looking for confidence, speed, and power. Let's see how she goes. Rising that bar, she's getting it up, grind of the day. Come on, Shay. You lift that bar, lift it up, and locking it out evenly. Oh my goodness, that is a grind of the century. She's looking very happy about that lift. Let's see what the refs say. Yes, 2 white lights, majority rules on this lift. 103 kilos in the bag. She could not be any more happier than doing that. Look at her face as she comes off the platform there. 103 kilos, you've got to be really happy with that. I'm so stoked. I'm keen to see what she is about to go and pull out on her third lift. That's very, very exciting. Everyone has rounded up on their second lifts, and everything is looking pretty good. So far, there's a lot of white on the board. Unfortunately, a couple of reds there, and I'm hoping that Julie's going to be able to pull her through and get that third good lift. 100% capable of doing great lifts, Julie, but maybe some nerves have got her at the end of the day here. So let's just see what happens on the third round, and then what our lifters can actually pull out. So what an exciting event so far. I know we've only just sort of started around about halfway through the second lifts, but you know, the most exciting part and the most exciting bit of our lifts is usually the third lift. It's the YOLO time. We love the YOLO lifts. Well, it's my YOLO lifts. Some people come out a little bit more conservative, or they will try and basically maybe be technical moves about what you're going to put out on that third lift. Are we aiming to do 3 good lifts and stick with 3 good lifts, or are we going to try and sort of throw caution in the wind and see what we can pull out on a competition day? Because comp days mean we can lift at least 10% more than what we do in training, because it's the time that we come together and the energy that we share together. Up next now, third lift for Di Jackson, our Legends lifter of 39 kilos, just lifting out for her. Let's see how she goes. Oh, what a grind. Can she pull it off? Nah. Unfortunately, she's not been able to lock that out. But, you know, 2 exceptional lifts there, 36 and 38, her first 2 lifts. And like I said, the third lift should be one of those lifts that is exciting, a bit of a YOLO. Let's see what kind of strength powers we actually have. And she's gone ahead and done that. Let's remind ourselves, so Julie, Di's been born in 1965, and she's mentioned such incredible numbers. So hat off to her. I applaud her performance. Di, you did exceptionally good job. Unfortunately, we didn't get a third lift, but that's okay. We're here, we're getting the job done, and you're having a lot of fun, and you're walking away with a big smile on your face, and that's what I love to see. That's what we all love to see. All right, what do we have up next? This is exciting time. I'm going to say it's going to be Julie. Possibly with that rack height. It's a very, very low rack height, which says there's a lower range of motion. So, who have we got? Loading up. We do have Julie Dixon up. She's going to attempt 45 kilos again. Now, the reason why she's still sticking with 45 kilos is because we can't go down. Once you've done your first attempt, and if you haven't done it, you can only go up from there, or you can stay where you are and try and get that attempt again. So out comes Julie. This is incredibly important that we all send her positive and exciting energy her way. We need her to lift this third lift. I have everything crossed for her. She's an incredible person, an incredible human being. So let's see how she goes. Lifted that exceptionally well. I reckon that's a good lift. Let's see what the rest have got to say about that. Yes, she's finally got the third lift. 45 kilos secured on the board. Double high fives from Jessie Wastenko. I love to see it. You know, it's so incredibly important that, yeah, we didn't get the first lifts, but you know what? We've got to get it on the third lift. And to come back and to nail that third lift, yeah, you have to be proud about that, because it's such a mental game that if sometimes you don't get your first 2 lifts, to come back out there again, you've got a lot of fear behind you, but she's come out and she's nailed it. That is the mindset of an exceptional athlete there. Julie has an incredible history in politics, and she's also writing and about to publish a book about, I believe it's her short-statured friends going on a bit of a road trip. So keep your eye out for Julie Dixon's book coming out. And up next we have Ashley Pugh. Ashley didn't quite get her first lift, but she did get a second lift of 48, and we're elevating that up to 53 kilos. Ash is new to our scene of para powerlifting, and so far she's been exceptional with her lifting. I've been getting information from when they were warming up out the back that she was nailing her warm-ups. Everyone was looking very confident out the back and having a lot of fun. That's her coach with her at the moment, ready to give her a lift off. Let's see what Ash has got in the bag. Oh, unfortunately, a bit of a slight stall there, and the bar started to descend, but the head ref then said to re-rack the bar. Unfortunately, that will be a no lift for Ash, but she at least got one lift in the bag, and that's something to be incredibly proud of. So her second lift for Ash was a good lift of 48 kilos. So definitely round of applause to Ash on that second lift. I'm very proud that she managed to get a good lift in for today. It's a nervous thing to do, like coming into doing para powerlifting. There's one thing to train at home and to train with your mates, but then to get on the platform when it's a sanctioned event, you've got our refs there, you're under strict guidelines, we've got strict rules, you're on our particular technical sort of like equipment, the right bars, the benches, everything. You know, sometimes will make you a little bit nervous, and it can be really frightening. And the one thing I sort of learned over my years of benching was to just harness that fear and just throw the bar up, and have a lot of fun with it. So up next, we've got our next lifter here. Exciting. Another last lift for Marika from Vanuatu. She has a very exciting future, Marika. She got a first lift of 54 kilos, missed out on the second, unfortunately. A little bit of technical issues there with that body positioning, but she's still going to elevate it up to 60 kilos. Let's see what she's got. Handing out from Simon. Let's go. And she punched that up very well. You could see the confidence was there on that. Her body was solid to the bench, which was great to see. Let's see what the refs have got to say about this one. 3 white lights across the board. Happy days. Look at that girl smile. Love to see it. So she's solid lift there from Marika. What we got there? 60 kilos. Absolute solid lifting. Used to do a little bit of athletics back at home in Vanuatu, and has now moved over into para powerlifting. We love to support our Oceania countries such as Vanuatu, Fiji, the Solomon Islands. They come over and do what's called the GAPS program for Commonwealth Games, and myself and Simon a lot of the times will then team up with them and teach them and train with them all things para powerlifting and weightlifting on the Gold Coast. So it's great to see that we've got a lot of our Oceania cousins here today to do some lifting. So, all right, North Queenslander is up next. We're looking for a third good lift. Love to see it. 67, Punchy Pat. Recently newly nicknamed Punchy Pat Wimmer and Cairo. I believe that was passed down by Parry. Parry is now calling her Punchy Pat. I'm not too sure how she managed to get that, but maybe she punched on with Parry. I'm not too sure, but Punchy Pat and Parry, there's a lot of P's going on there, but let's see what Patricia's got today. You can see the concentration as she starts to set up. We've got Paul. He is our events pathway manager, handing out for her. He's been doing an exceptional job with our lifters here in Melbourne. All right, Trish. Third lift of the day. Let's see what you got. 67 kilos. Looking very good there on that third lift. Let's see what the refs have got to say about that. Fist bumps all around, my friends. Happy days. Cheer it on to the North Queenslander, Punchy Pat. She landed that 3 good lifts today, 61, 63, and then 67. Patricia's also one of our legends, a lifter as well, born in 1965. And again, like I said, she's been on the scene of para powerlifting for quite some time. And it's great to have that depth of that participation when it comes to our juniors, our elite lifters, which is our opens, and their sub-juniors, and then we've got our legends lifters as well, which we've got a few of those on the Australian team, which is great to see. All right, up next, we've got Jade. Jade, our boulder shoulders and nothing but guns from Jade. I love to see her set up. Make sure you actually watch it. I love to see it. It's quite the unique setup, how she manages to concentrate, how she wedges herself into the strapping and then get her mindset on the game and get concentrating on that lift. Everyone does something a little bit different. So Jade's just getting her wrist wraps on there. I believe Jade has got a very promising future in para powerlifting, which is great to see. There we go with the flex. Love to see those boulder shoulders there and those guns that she's got to flex there. So Jade's in our under 55 kilo class for the ladies there, and her first lift of 66, then 69, and now she's going to smash out 72. Now this will be a PB for Jade, I believe, from a competition standpoint. So you imagine that she's under 55 kilos and she's punching it out 72 kilos. That's almost 1.5 of her body weight. So that's exciting to see. It's an exciting achievement to be able to do, to get a body weight bench or to get double that. And a lot of the time, para powerlifters, more seasoned ones, are going to be doing double or 3 times their body weight. So that's our ultimate achievement, to be able to do something like that. So let's see if Jade can get that 1.5 of her body weight. 72 kilos, exceptional thoracic extension there from Jade. Simon's locked her in on the second, strapping up on those thighs there. Big breath. We've got a hand out. Let's see what she's got. Unfortunately, there was a no lift there. The descent was very controlled. And from what I've seen with Jade, very controlled and a bit slower than I've seen from Jade, unfortunately. And as it's come down, you could see her sort of go to just punching off that chest a little bit, but then it descended. The bar descended, and then it's a re-rack, unfortunately. So the bar can't travel down. Unfortunately, she didn't get her third lift, but that's okay. She gave 72 a good, fair, red-hot crack, and she'll definitely be back do that 72 in the new year. 2026 is looking like to be a very big year for para powerlifting in Australia. We've got a lot of developmental competitions and we've got a lot of sanctioned competitions. And if you need to check out what we've got, then definitely head over to our Facebook page as well as our Para Powerlifting on Instagram as well. Up next, Natasha Price, an elite athlete from all angles of life. Here she is, the one person I know that has her mood lighting. She is partially blind, so having the lights come down is probably a way of being able to help her concentrate and not be blinded by the lights that are actually above you. That was one of the things that we all commented about in Cairo, unfortunately, and there was just lights everywhere blinding you. So having the advantage to be able to turn down the lights for this competition is definitely something that is going to help her. And something unique to Tash is that once she starts to sort of get settled in, lower leg strap comes on, and then she lays there concentrating, manifesting, and imagining her lift. She will slow down her breathing and she'll get comfortable. Now she starts to use the rack as a solid point to start to arch her thoracic extension. And that as you can see, rises her chest and belly a little bit closer to the bar. Let's see what she's got on her third lift. 73 kilos, here we go. Oh, she went down so incredibly fast on that one. So fast, but unfortunately lost control of the bar. Went to fly it up, and then the right-hand side tipped over a little bit, and then unfortunately wasn't able to successfully press that. But you know what? She got great lifts, 66 and 70. That's something not to be sort of shy of. Her body weight, 61 kilos. Like I said before, doing a body weight bench and then doing more of a body weight bench, that's what we ultimately want to do as para powerlifters. It's all about body weight benching, double the body weight, triple the body weight, and being as strong upper body as possible we can. I'm loving to see that everyone is giving that third lift a bit of a crack and give it all that you got. Now's the time that you can actually do something like that, you know, when everyone's here together and we're feeding off everyone's energy, and we're so excited. It's this one big happy family that comes together and we all bench together. We have also such an incredibly exciting team behind us that is giving us everything they've got. You know, from our tactics to the volleys to the lifters and the volunteers, everyone. They love our sport and they love to see us succeed as well as we possibly can. Next up, we have got my mate, Rachel Cody. She's in our over 86 kilo class, attempt 3. We're going to go and whack out 94 kilos on that bar. This will be a PB for her in competition. First lift, 86, looking very good. Second lift, 91 kilos, looking exceptionally fantastic. And this third lift, I want to make sure that we can actually hear her scream that bar up. She has the power to scream up more weight. I know she does. And it's just about that consistency of our training and being confident and then harnessing all of our energy on the day to be able to do it when it matters the most. We've got Simon handing out for her. She has a wonderful coach in Canberra by the name of Joel that got her into benching, into the para powerlifting. And then these two coaches, they work very well together to give Rachel a successful career. Here we go. Love to see it, Rach. I love to absolutely see it. That looks very, very, very good. Let's see what the refs have got to say. Fingers crossed. Oh, the suspense. It's killing me. It's killing me. It's rising up my heartbeat. Come on. What have we got? Why does it always do this to me? Why does technology fail me when it comes to the lights? What does Chrissy say? Yes! We've got 3-1 light. Love to see it. On your right, that is 3 good lifts. I absolutely love to see it. Oh, Rach, you should be so incredibly proud of yourself. You know, the run-in for Rach had been a little bit up and down and a bit of a seesaw. When you get into the prickly end of your training the last couple of weeks and that kind of stuff, a lot of niggles might come out, a lot of insecurities might come out, nervousness and all that kind of stuff. And she wasn't quite too sure how she was going to do today. But you know what? That happens to every single lifter. We're going to have good days. We're going to have bad days. But Rachel has had a fantastic day today. 3 good lifts, all white lights. I'm just so incredibly proud of Rachel. And I hope that she has a massive celebration today. And I'm sure that Joel, her coach in ACT, is definitely cheering in the background there. I know Simon and Rach, and probably Rach is going to have a bit of a teary moment out the back because it's been such a sort of wavy journey for her first year of being a para powerlifter. All right. As much as I'd like to keep on racking on about Rachel, we've got to move on to the next lifter. And who have we got? We've got Shay. Shay is going to attempt 105 kilos. This is what we love to see, 105. I'm pretty sure 105 is going to be it's going to be give her a bit of a chance for the Common Games rankings, I believe. Not too sure. Don't hold me to that one. But anyway, opening on 98, which is a PB. Second lift, 103, another PB. If there's one thing I know about Shay, her entire career this year has been PB after PB after PB after PB, that constant slow progression of going up. She understands that it is a slow game. But here we go, 105. Haven't we got it? Massive grind. Not 100% sure because it was a very fast off the chest. I'm not too sure it was a dead stop, but I know that she's got 105 in the bag for herself. What does the ref say about this lift? She had it lifted very well. We're back to the flags of doom. We've got reds, unfortunately, and I'm going to say that would be, yeah, so no lift from the refs there, and that would be, the bar came down so incredibly fast, and we had a dead stop, missed a dead stop, sorry, and it was incredibly fast off the chest as well. She's definitely got 105 in the future for her, but we've got to obviously concentrate on that dead stop pause. Also, we've got one ref that gave her a white, which was something. But unfortunately, majority rules when it comes to para powerlifting. 2 reds, she didn't quite get it, but still 2 PBs on the last event for this year. That's something not to be sort of frowning upon. So she definitely should be happy with that. See you on the second session. Peace out. Go.
Athletes and coaches, 1 minute. 1 minute remaining of the warm-up period.
Okay. All right. Welcome back, everyone. I don't see my microphone. There it is. Actually, welcome back, everyone, to Group 2, where we're going to be watching the men's 49, 54, and 65 kilo class. So this is an exciting one. We've got Daniel Boz in this one. And we all love a little bit of Daniel Boz because he's on a TV show called Spartacus. Spartacus, the Rise of the House of Asher is what it's called. It's on Stan. Currently only 2 episodes actually streaming at the moment, but it's definitely worth the watch. Now, we're just about to start off on the game. I'm glad to see you all back on the live stream again. Let me introduce. He's not? Other than I don't have an updated list. Who have we got on this list? So we've got Leo, Noah, Daniel Boz, Jack Miller, Brandon, Jamie, Adam, and then Craig. So no Moffat. I'm guessing some of these lifting orders have changed since I've been given the list. That's all right. We'll just roll with it. Everybody meet Colin. He's going to be my co-host for today. All right. Again, welcome back to the Melbourne Open. I'm Honey Watson. You would all know me from such TV shows as Paralympics Australia, as benching Paralympics benching queen. I normally would be at this event, but unfortunately I will not be at the event. But I'm going to be running you through today. So that's exciting. So you've got Leo, Noah, Daniel, Jack, Brandon, and a whole bunch of other heavy hitters, and we're about to begin there. So we've got, well, it looks like Tanya's head ref on this one here. Same volleys and spotters and loaders there. Thank you to our loaders and volleys there. They do such a bang-up job, you know. It's a hard work being a spotter and loader when you're lifting all that weight and all that tin. All right. All right, we've got Brandon up first. So he's an under 65 kilo guy. First attempt, he's going to go and bench 40 kilos. The first event I've seen Brandon lift in was the Wollongong Classic last year at I believe it was around about May, April. That was his first ever competition. I think that this is his second one. So let's see how he goes on this one. He was still learning at that first competition, and hopefully we've worked out a few kinks there with his coach, and we've got Paul strapping him down and helping out this time, and obviously going to be helping out with the handout as well. So good luck to Brandon on his first lift. We're going to get the show on the road. Let's see what you got, Brandon. Well done. That looks like a pretty good lift to me. Heaps of power off the chest there. Controlled the bar all the way down. Let's see what the rest have got to say about this lift of 40 kilos. Oh, the suspense is killing me. I believe the flags are going to be coming out on this one. Bring in the flag team. What have we got? Whites or reds? 3, 2, 1. No lift. Good lift. So we had majority on that one. So 2 whites and 1 red with the head ref there, which is fantastic because Brandon's first competition that I had witnessed, unfortunately, he didn't get any of his lifts. This will be his first ever successful lift for his career. So that's great to see. Great to absolutely see. Well done, Brandon. Under 65 kilo class. First attempt, 40 kilos is made, and it's on the board. All right, we're getting ready for the second lifter. So Noah's coming up. Noah's one of our sort of sub-juniors. There's a young fella, but it's also there's a, what would you call it, a father and son team. So I believe his dad's going to be on the next group that's going to be lifting. But we've got a father and son team. They're actually benching and training together, which I love to see. So Noah is a young fella. Jack, is it? Okay, so let's not go back to that. I hope someone actually sends me an updated lifting order at some stage in my life. If not, that's okay. We'll just roll with it, shall we? So Jack is coming up. Jack Miller. Jack Miller is under 65 kilo. First attempt is going to be 70 kilos on the bar. He's one of our new lifters, Jack Miller. Jess Sewasenko's got us back on this one. I believe he's going to be doing some strapping and possibly a lift out. Well, you don't see that every day, someone taking off their leg and putting it off to the side. Well, actually, no, they do lie. Shay takes off her leg and puts it off to the side. New ruling came in place. If you did actually have a prosthetic of some sort or any type of bracing, is that it actually had to come off in case it gave you some sort of advantage. So that was something you actually learnt at Worlds. All right, so we're double strapping Jack Miller in. First attempt, under 65 kilo class. This is his first sanctioned event. 70 kilos on the bar. Jess is going to count him in. Let's see what he's got. Exceptionally controlled bar on the way down with that dead pause, and then fired that bar back up to a solid stop and waited for that rack call, which is so incredibly important to get a successful lift. Let's see what the rest have got to say. This is our moment of suspense. Looks like the flag bearers are coming out again. Gotta love technology, everyone. We've got a good lift, everyone. Fantastic opener of 70 kilos. Good lift. Well done to Jack Miller. You got to be happy about that. You can see his smile as he walks off. We always want to have a great lift when we sort of start off. So happy days for Jack. All right. Next lifter. Getting ready for the third lifter. Again, thanks to our wonderful spotters and loaders. The guy you can see on to the right of your screen is Jade's husband. So when you've got your partner, family, everyone starts doing para powerlifting. Love to see it. So yeah, if you've got a partner that does start to do benching, highly likely your partner's going to be volunteering to do some of the events with you. Love it. All right. We are having some technical difficulties on the set here. We're just triple checking some of the weights here. You can see Tanya making sure that Noah's ready to go. So Noah's in the under 54 kilo class. He's a feisty young man, absolutely feisty young man. I got to meet him at a short-statured camp, and he was incredibly just so, what's the word I'd say, hungry for a strong bench. Absolutely fierce young man, and I can't wait to see what he comes out with on his first sanction competition for para powerlifting. Paul helping him out, opening on 70 kilos. And he executed that fantastic. You know, he's under 54 kilos, an attempt of 70 kilos. That is a fantastic lift for a sub-junior. Well done, fantastic lift, 3 white lights all across the board. That is the sign of what's yet to come for Noah. And that is the start of a future that I do believe is going to be a great future for Noah. So again, there's a father-son team. Noah and the father is going to be both lifting today. So I love to see the whole family getting behind para powerlifting and they're training together. So I'd love to see it. All right, who have we got up next? So that was, okay. Came on my screen, off my screen it went again. Looks like Leo. No, yes, Leo. Leo was up next. He's one of our elite lifters. He's going to be opening on 90 kilos. Did I see that right? 90 kilos. Now, Leo's been sort of bouncing in between like all our camps and our comps and that kind of stuff. He unfortunately couldn't come to our Cairo World Championships. He was bouncing around Japan at the same time. We all need a holiday, don't we? But Leo has like exceptional history in playing team soccer and doing short-sashiered Olympic sports. And we've been watching Leo on the social media, and he's been lifting exceptionally well, which I've just been loving watching his training. He's steadily progressed all of his weights this year. He is an under 54 kilo, attempt 1, 90 kilos. That is almost double his body weight. That is exceptional to see something like that, something definitely exciting in this. Let's see what Leo's got. He definitely managed to drop that down, dead stop, and press that. There's a bit of excitement behind that pressing. 3 white lights. That is a fantastic lift. Leo, celebrate that lift. Oh, hugs off to the side. Love to see it. Make sure you see your lifters and cheer them on. Hug them, tackle them, maybe tackle them after the third lift. But definitely, these guys train so hard outside of these competitions. You don't get to see all the hard work that they normally do day in, day out. You know, it's not all about pressing a bar. You've got to do a lot of accessories. You've got to do a lot of other things like making sure you get good sleep, recovery, food, nutrition, and ensuring that you're balancing all of that with also working and then family time and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot to juggle when you're a para powerlifter and you're starting out on this journey. So up next, we've got Moffat. Moffat is from the Solomon Islands. I love Moffat. Moffat is such an incredibly energetic, passionate young man, loves para powerlifting, and is continuously sliding into my DMs to say hello any chance that he can, because he just loves para powerlifting and wants to talk all about para powerlifting. He competed in July at our nationals. Unfortunately, didn't get a lift on the board, but we now introduced double strapping with him. Double strapping is going to ensure that his backside stays on the bench, and that is something that I face, unfortunately, when I lift, is that my backside lifts up, and that's what he faced in July. So it'll be great to see what Moffat pulls out today. So he's in the under 54 kilo class with a first attempt of 100 kilos. He's definitely got the strength to pull this off. I'm excited to see what he lifts today with his coach there on the screen. His coach also has an incredible history of sport as well. Let's go, Moffat. Controlled down and pressed it up with confidence. Didn't see his body move or his backside lift up, which is fantastic. So 3 white lights across the board. There was no doubt that that was going to be a successful lift, which we love to see from Moffat. Congratulations, Moffat, with a successful opening attempt there of 100 kilos. Ah, finally. That must be just like something. Oh, I just love to see it. Next up, we've got Jamie Clark. Jamie's been on the para powerlifting scene for quite some time. He's going to be opening on 103 kilos. Jamie's had quite the extensive history in para powerlifting. And, you know, and it's been great to see him grow this year as well, and consistently coming to these competitions and watching his progression as he hopefully is going to fight for a position on the Commonwealth Games team. That's what we want them all to sort of succeed to do today. Out comes Jamie, there he is. All right, we're going to stare down that bench. We're going to tell that weight who's boss. That's right, Jamie's boss. We've got Jess strapping him and squatting him today. Jess has an incredible career as our team physio, our team manager for Commonwealth Games Glasgow, and also an Olympic weightlifter as well. All right, Jamie. Under 65 kilo class, opening on 103 kilos. An incredible weight to lift. And he's an incredibly strong young man. All right, Jamie. Let's go, buddy. Executed exceptionally. That bar came down with consistency, 3 white lights. There was a dead stop, and they pressed it exceptionally well as well. So well done, Jamie Clark, with a successful attempt of 103 kilos. Opener on the board. Next up, we're going to have, looks like Adam Shepherd. Adam's going to be opening on 104 kilos. Yeah, and a 65 kilo class as well. So he's sitting well under 65 kilos at 61.6 kilos. That young man needs to, 64.2. That's not too bad. He's juggling his weight. So when you're in a weight class, you've got to be able to sort of make sure that you're within your weight class. But you don't want to be too far under your weight class. You want to sort of be as heavy as you possibly can be. The more you lose weight, sometimes you lose a little bit of strength. So it's good to see you sitting at 64.2, opening on 103, which is almost double his body weight. Adam's only just started out para powerlifting this year on the Gold Coast. His teammate that he trains with is Tash, that we saw in the females first group, and coach that he works with is Lee Skinner, Commonwealth Games attendee, and also works alongside with Simon Bergner, our head coach, to ensure that he is successful in his endeavours with para powerlifting. And so far, Adam's actually had a pretty steady career of progression, which has been fantastic to see. Adam strapped in, getting locked and loaded, getting a hand out from Simon. Hopefully this is going to be a great opener of 104 kilos. That was definitely controlled quite well. Let's see what the refs have got to say in regards to this lift. 3 white lights, fantastic. It's a great way to open your competition for today. 3 white lights from all the refs. Love to see it. Good work, Adam. I can't wait to actually see what his third lift's going to be, actually, because 104 is probably very close to his comp PB. Next up, we're going to have, next up we've got Daniel Boss. He is our superstar behind the scenes. And when I say behind the scenes, he's actually on a show on Stan at the moment called Spartacus, the Rise of the House of Usher. So he actually plays a gladiator. So I actually hope he is harnessing his gladiator energy. In the show, he makes up a team of 3 short-statured gladiators that attack all the other gladiators. So he actually throws in spears in people's legs and everything else in between. So Daniel, I know he did some really great training PBs, and I know what he's probably going to be aiming to do. He's 100% vibing to get on the Commonwealth Games Australian team for para powerlifting next year, and I've got everything crossed for him that he's going to harness that energy from the show that he's on and Stan with gladiators and lift this lift well today. 142 is going to be his opening attempt. Now, to take it into consideration, he's an under 54 kilo guy lifting 142 kilos. Just think about that. That is almost 3 times his body weight. Almost 3 times his body weight. That absolutely blows my mind. That is what every para powerlifter dreams to do. That is the pinnacle of your career, is to get over three times your body weight. So Daniel's only been on the powerlifting scene for this year. We managed to find him at a short-statured training camp last year, and then we've convinced him to come over from bodybuilding and into para powerlifting. His father has quite the extensive history of being a Paralympic para powerlifter as well, and finished up in Atlanta. Also a medalist as well. So para powerlifting is definitely within the family and in the blood, which I love to see. His dad is an absolute legend. But now it's Daniel Boss's turn. It's the king of para benching is what I'm going to call him. Our man, the Spartacus. Let's go. That is a perfect lift, everyone. Take note, get out your notepads and pens. That was a beautiful 142 executed. All 3 white lights. That's what you love to open with. He's happy with that. Simon's happy with that. Fist bumps all around. All right. looks as though that's the first lifts down, and it's great to see that all first lifts have been achieved on this group. So fantastic for everyone. Congratulations on your first attempt. So the next attempt, or the second lifts, we're going to be starting off with Brandon, then on to what possibly could be Jack or Noah, depending on body weight, but we're both lifting the same 75 kilos. And then we've got two more lifters, both lifting on 108, Jamie and Adam. There's also Leo with 95 with a 5 kilo jump. Moffat's going up 5 kilos well to 105, and Daniel Boss's attempt is yet to come through on his next lift. 147 is what Daniel Boss is going to be putting in, 147, which I think I'm going to predict his third lift is going to be 155. That's what I think it's going to be. I'm putting my $10 down now. Anybody else taking bets at the moment? No, we don't do that in para powerlifting or sports, so let's not talk about that. Okay. All right, we're getting ready for second round. Brandon, lights are off. Bit of mood lighting benching. It's a bit different. You know, if I was there today, I'd probably do a little bit of mood lighting benching myself. It seems nice and calm. I like the feel of that. Straightening up the bench, because you know, when you're throwing all the weight around, that bench is definitely 100% going to move. Let's just take in our lovely logo. Can I just point out our lovely Para Powerlifting Australia logo there in the background? It looks absolutely spectacular. It's great to see. So when I first started Para Powerlifting in 2021, didn't quite have a logo or a uniform or anything quite like that. And now to see it 4 years later, that we've got uniforms, we have a logo, we have a league, we have a whole team, managers, you know, our head Para Powerlifting coach, and then a whole lot of people coming out of the woodworks now that want to give Para Powerlifting a go. So, you know, strength sports is definitely on the rise in Australia. In 2026, you know, is going to be very, very exciting for para powerlifting, with so many competitions yet to sprout out of the woodworks. All right, Brandon, second lift, buddy. We're going to be opening, second lift is going to be 45 kilos with your opener at 40. So we're doing a 5 kilo jump with a body weight of under 65 kilos. Again, this is his second ever competition, which is it's fantastic to see how he has grown from the first competition I ever saw him at Wollongong, where he had 3 unsuccessful lifts, to now opening with 45 kilos, and this is going to be his first successful lift, and let's hope this one is going to be successful as well. 100% came down, fantastic dead stop, and the power off the chest to the lockout. Oh boy, you know, you're 100%. This guy has got more weight in the bag. I'd love to see what he can actually do in the future. All right, fortunately, we've not got the lights, but we're going to get the flag power out. Let's see what the refs have got to say about Brandon's lift. Good lift. Love to see it, Brandon. Fantastic. High fives across the board. Love to see it. So 2 successful lifts from Brandon, from when he first started at the start of this year, where he bombed completely out, to now actually nailing it. Just goes to show he's been putting in the hard yards and the hard work to successfully getting this competition on the road for him. So that's just, I love to see that personal growth. Just love to absolutely see it. Our next lifter up on the board, I believe, might be, let's see, possibly, I'm waiting for a bit of an update on who the next person's going to be. But anyway, next year, 2026, Jack Miller's up next. But yeah, 2026, we've got a ton of different competitions happening. Developmental, which are our fun competitions to actually learn about powerlifting. And then we've got our sanctioned competitions that basically get your name on the board. So definitely check out Para Powerlifting Australia on Instagram, also on Facebook, with Paralympics Australia as well, just to make sure that you get your name down on any of those competitions all around the country. New South Wales, Victoria, South Australia, and Queensland, over in WA, they're all being spanned out across the all the countries across the state. So definitely 100% get behind it. If you definitely want to give it a go and give it a try, attend one of those events, put your name down for it. All right, so we have Jack Miller. First attempt was 70 kilos, successful. Second, we're going up 5 kilos. 5 kilo jumps for Jack Miller. He is in our under 65 kilo class. Second attempt of 75 kilos. So we're going over body weight, which is fantastic to see. Now, body weight benching is always the ultimate goal, body weight benching. We all want a body weight bench, and then we want to sort of like see how far we can push that. So that's what we're seeing today, is that everyone is actually, most people are achieving body weight benching, which is actually great to see. And we've got Jess here helping Jack get strapped in. So there's no body movement on the bench. We don't want to be sort of moving around. We want to be nice and strong, nice and solid. Be a brick wall is what I say. Jack's getting ready to lift 75 kilos. Let's see what he's got. Ready to unwrap, and we're ready to go. He dropped that well down to his chest and then pressed that well with an even lockout with those elbows there. Let's see what the rest have got to say. Let's see if technology is back on our side, or if we become flag bearers again. Now, unfortunately, it is a no lift. I'm going to say that would be a chest sequence of some sort. I don't have the information on my screen, unfortunately, but I'm going to guess that there was a bit of a double bounce on that video. Did it hit the rack? Okay. All right, so I'm getting advised that the bar had hit the rack. If anything, I'm a complete expert with the bar hitting the rack. That's just something that I tend to do, unfortunately. And a lot of the time it's because we might be a little bit too high up on the bench. It might be because our arms unlock their lat positioning, and then we end up sort of moving our shoulders up, and then that bar hits the rack. So that is a part of the rules, unfortunately, is that if the bar hits the rack, it is a no lift. I can't hear much of what's happening there. I'm only getting a video and then getting a little bit of feedback there from the technical officials there, letting me know what's actually happening and that. So unfortunately, not a good lift there for Jack Miller, but hopefully he doesn't sort of shy away from maybe still going up, or maybe he'll stay on 75 for his third lift, or maybe he thinks he's capable of doing more and going, throwing caution in the wind and throwing an extra little bit on there, because he definitely executed that bench quite well. It's just unfortunately that bar had hit the rack. Up next, we've got Noah. Noah's gone up also 5 kilos, 75 kilos, this sub-junior that we've got. Lovely young man. I got a message from Noah, devastated that I wasn't going to be there. Absolutely adorable message that I received. He was worried that I might not be considered for the Commonwealth Games rankings, but I had benched already a couple of times this year, which puts me on the rankings. So we'll all find out by the end of this month who makes the Australian team once World Para Powerlifting gets those rankings done. But until then, let's go Noah. What a strong young man, 75 kilos, thrown up nicely. Let's see what the rest have got to say about that. 75 kilos, what do we say? Yes, yes. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. Love to see it. That's 2 great lifts from Noah, our sub-junior. He's just beginning his career. Born in, was it 2009? Oh my goodness, do I feel old right about now. 2009. We're in 2025 right now. So, I mean, like, I'm so old, I can't actually calculate that in my head right now. But the thought of someone, 2009, benching with, this old body, I mean, like, I still feel like it was 1980, 10 years ago. But anyway, great job to Noah. Next, we're going to have Leo. Leo had a successful opener on 90 kilos, and he's jumping up to 5 kilos. It's love to see it. Leo has put so much weight on the bar with his career so far. So I'm fairly certain in the back of my mind these are PBs for him as a sanctioned comp PB. So his first lift, 90 kilos, was successful. And then 95 kilos, we're almost getting to a double body weight bench for him as well. Been successful in team sports and soccer, and now moved over to para powerlifting. Sorry, my bench dogger has decided to cheer on Leo in the background if you heard him. All right, let's go, Leo. Let's cheer him on. Let's go. Oh, he executed that well. Let's see what the refs have got to say about that 95 kilo bench. Oh, yeah, that's what we love to see. 3 white lights. Love to see it. Good job, Leo. Fist bumps all around. Looks like Jamie Clark is going to be up next on the lifting platform with 108 kilos being thrown onto the bar. Oh, no, actually, no, it's Moffat. Moffat with 105. He's from the Solomon Islands, Moffat, so our Oceania friends. I don't know if you guys can hear Peggy in the background there, little old bench doggo. She's getting excited. I think I'm getting a bit too excited. Getting a little bit sort of, let's give them a little treat to keep them quiet. But all right, Moffat, our little Solomon Islands friend. He didn't have quite a successful start to his 2005 season, but with a little bit of technical sort of like tweaking and some advice from Simon with his coach, he's managed to just like go and smash out some heavy weights now. So we'd love to see our Oceania brothers and sisters to come over to Australia and start doing para powerlifting with us through the GAPS program for Commonwealth Games. So we would love to see Moffat succeed in his placement on the Com Games team. So he's under 45, under 54 kilos, open on 100 and going up to 105. That's his coach you can see on the screen there. Successful coach in a lot of sports back home with them, and now he's gone into para powerlifting. Simon Bergner himself had teamed up with the Solomon Islands coach, and he's been teaching them all about para powerlifting and weightlifting. And, you know, when Simon had started his career in 2016 and, you know, dedicating his time, these are the athletes that have now come out and succeeding in para powerlifting, and that's what a great bench looks like. Well done, Moffat. I'm not even going to wait for the rest. I know that is a great lift. That is 3 white lights. What did I tell you? Love to see it. Yes, Moffat, and you can see him walk off that platform, and you know his 2 arms in the air, because you know what? He's sitting there going, telling that bar who's boss. He is the boss, not the bench. I love to see it. I love this. I can feel the energy. Even though I'm here in Queensland, I can feel it. I can feel it over in Melbourne. I'm loving watching this actually happen. We've got 2 more lifters that are going to throw up 108 kilos next. So between Adam and Jamie Clark, looks like Jamie Clark is up first. He had a successful first lift of 103. Now he's going up to 108. Jamie's been on the scene for quite some time as a para powerlifter, and this year has seen him do quite a number of competitions with us, and he's been succeeding quite well with his journey so far. So he's an under 65 kilo class man himself, and this is almost getting up to a double body weight bench press, which is something definitely to be proud of. Jamie's been doing such a great job in his career as a lifter. And I'm pretty sure you would have been able to hear Peggy say yes in the background of that one. Jess Silverstenko coaching him in this one. These guys are all based in New South Wales. Let's see what he's got, Jamie. What have you got, buddy? Definitely grinded that one up on the screen. Fantastic. Good effort there, Jamie. Let's see what the rest has got to say about this bench. Oh, majority have got him. Unfortunately, 2 reds, 1 white. That's a no lift there on the 108. Let's see if he comes back on the 3rd lift and does 108 or decides to go up. Looked like a tiny little bit of a struggle, bit of a body roll there as well. Let's see what Jess says for him on this 3rd lift, if he's going to go to stay on 108 or take it up a little bit further. Well, he's going to take it up a couple more kilos by the sounds of it and go up to 110. So he's going to continue to keep challenging himself, and that's what I love to see. That's what I love to see our lifters doing is, you know, you've got to challenge yourself, because, you know, you're so much stronger than what you realise. When we come out on these platforms, we're so incredibly nervous. You've done all the hard work, you've done the strength training, now it's time to put it into practice. So we've got Adam up next. He's also going to be lifting 108 kilos. Successfully opened on 104, smashed it. Now he's going to be doing 108. This is going to be a great lift for him if he is successful with this lift. Simon Bergner, a head para powerlifting coach for Australia. waiting until Adam's ready to be strapped in. Strapping is essential for a lot of us lifters to ensure that we are secure to the bench, create stability, and ensure that our body doesn't move from start to finish. If there's one person in this planet that knows how to do a very good strapping, it's Simon Bergner. He is very good. No one actually straps quite like Simon. All right, Adam. We're doing 108 kilos. Trains in Queensland on the Gold Coast. Loves the sun. Has a son that cheers him on. It's a great motivation for his son. Let's see what he's got. That's looking lovely. He definitely has the strength to lift that up. Let's see what the ref has got to say about this lift. Well, he's got majority, 2 white lights, 1 red light, but the majority wins. So 100% congratulations to Adam, 108 kilos, locked and loaded. That's 2 successful lifts for him. I'm curious to see what he's going to throw up next. This is definitely going to be a PB for him by the looks of it, in a competition PB. Oh, 111, ones across the board. If it was just 11, it would be legs 11, you know. But no, he's going 111. It's not bingo, kids. It's para powerlifting. So 111 on the 3rd lift. Woohoo! This is going to be exciting. Exciting times. Oh, we've got some big weights coming up on the bar. So I'm assuming next is actually Dan Boas. Looks like 145, 147. First attempt at 142, successful. 147 on the 2nd lift. Reminding ourselves that back in July, he did 145 super easy. He also did it in Cairo World Championships, 145 super easy. So he's been very conservative, looking to make sure that he gets good lifts at this particular competition and eases into that 3rd lift, which I'm going to assume is going to be a big lift for him in his bid to get onto the Commonwealth Games team. Daniel is definitely a strong unit. Big background in bodybuilding. Based in New South Wales, trains out in Newcastle with Jess Silvestenko, as well as Jade Richard as well. They all team up together out of the same gym and train together, which is great to see. If you've got a team that you can train together, it makes things sometimes a little bit more easy and competitive with each other, but sometimes it's a solo bench, and that's okay too. When our competitions come together, it's all about family, and we all lift together, and we all cheer each other on. So let's hear it for Dan. 147. That is executed very well. Conservative pressing on the up, slowing of the bar a little bit, but he has given the majority white lights. Congratulations to Dan. Successful 1st and 2nd lift. Be curious to see what he does go up to on his 3rd lift. My guess is I hope he actually goes for at least, if he says 147, I previously said 155. He might go for 153, maybe 152. I don't know. Let's see what Simon decides. What does he put in? 151. That's what I've been told from the guys down in Melbourne. 3rd lift is going to be 151. I went above and said 152, but I thought he definitely was going to try and do for 155. I've seen his training videos in Newcastle there. He did 155 in training, but when it comes down to the competition day, what you actually do on the platform at competition is going to be so vastly different what you do in training. So 152, 151, has he got it in? I think 100% he definitely does got it in. So 151, let's see what he does with that. But we're back to the start. Brandon, this is your 3rd lift, buddy. Let's see if you've got 3 good lifts in you for today. I'm excited to see what you pull out on the actual platform today. We've got Paul Seeley. He's our pathways manager, strapping in Brandon here. Brandon has so far had an excellent competition today. He's going to go with a 3rd lift of 50 kilos. currently strapped in. Paul's going to give him a handout. Let's go, Brandon. 100%. This guy's got a lot of strength and power behind the bar. Let's see what the reps are going to say about this lift. Oh, the suspense is killing me, guys. Come on. Oh, majority wins, and it is a no lift on that one. Two different reasons on that one. If I had the colour code chart, I could probably tell you about it. There's colour coding on the screen, a blue and a purple. So I'm going to say body positioning as well as something other fault as well. Could be the way that the chest press sequence was. I think Peggy's telling me I need to do a technical officials course of some sort, so I can tell you a little bit more about that particular branch. But slight technical faults, but majority ruled no lift on that third lift, but he definitely gave it a red hot go. He's definitely a lot stronger than what I reckon he knows, and it comes down to the technical parts of the bench now. Is perfecting the press. Peggy is telling me that she agrees. Perfecting the press is so incredibly important. It's not about just dropping that bar down and pressing it. It's about waiting for start calls. It's waiting for doing so much behind the press. I could go and talk all day about benching and how you need to perfect the actual bench press itself, but it's very technical para powerlifting. It's not like normal 3-lift powerlifting when you do bench press and standard powerlifting, where you could sort of go up uneven and you could stall it. You could, all sorts of things. It's very, very different. Para powerlifting is about the perfect bench. Peggy, go. All right, Jack. We've got a third lift. He missed his second lift and he's going up to 77 kilos on the third lift. Jess is giving him a hand. Let's see what Jack's got for his third lift. Let's get behind him. 77 kilos. Stop. Let's go. Definitely executed that bench quite well. Let's see what the refs have got to say and with this lift, and if we got the third lift, which, yep, all three white lights, fantastic. Congratulations, Jack, on a fantastic lifting efforts today. So that's 2 lifts that you got on the board, 70 and 77. Currently puts you in the, third place category for the 65 kilo award medals tally, which is fantastic. So far in the under 54 kilos, it's Dan Moffat and then Leo first, second and third in that particular category there. But then also Noah is up for a sub-junior there as well. So everyone's sort of like vying for a good spot here with their weight class. So it's great to see everyone's like being so competitive and challenge each other. So well done, Jack, on your third lift. Successful with his first, missed out on his second, but that third lift was a very good lift. All right, Noah's up next. He successfully has lifted 70 kilos, 75, and now he's going up to 78, I believe is what it says on my screen. It's so tiny on my screen. 78 kilos for Noah, our sub-junior, under 54 kilo class. This is his first sanctioned competition. He has quite the career ahead of him if he gets this one as well. I can't wait to see the career that he and his father start, especially in 2026. Got a handout. Let's go, Noah. Nice and strong. Definitely fast on the descent there, nice and controlled on the down. Dead stop on the way up. We had a little bit of a stall and grind there, but let's see what the our refs have got to say about that lift there. Did he successfully get it? Unfortunately, no. So 78 was not for him today, but he definitely got 70 and 75, which is fantastic to see. So definitely something he should be proud of for his first ever competition. Well done, Noah. I was streaming through these third lifts. Love to see it. Next up, we've got Leo. Leo is in our 54 kilo category, weighing in at 52.2. Currently ranking third in his weight class, successfully lifted 90 and 95 kilos, and he's going for 100. He's going to shoot for the triple digits. 100, Leo. All right, Leo, let's go. Getting strapped down by poor Silly there, you see. He's our pathways manager, looking after all of our new and upcoming athletes, ensuring that their pathway onto para powerlifting is a successful one. It's a very unique journey, para powerlifting, and the pathway that we have that spans over 4 years before you could qualify for a Paralympic Games. It's very unique and different to most other sports. There are compulsory events that you have to do, and it's great to see Leo is at this particular competition today, bidding for his position for the Commonwealth Games next year. Let's go, Leo. Third lift, 100. Oh, fantastic. The speed on that bench. Look at the excitement of his coach on the right-hand side of the screen. You love to see it, but unfortunately, the majority rules of 2 red lights. And what I'm getting from that is his bench, although it looked fantastic, and you'll be sitting at home saying, what was wrong with that lift? It looked fantastic, but it was very fast on the press. So when you come down on the chest, you've got to go to a dead stop, not be a touch and go. You do have to have a slight pause there. The bar needs to be motionless is the key wording. So when you come down, bar needs to be at a dead stop. It can't bounce. It can't be a touch and go and straight off the chest to a lockout. But it definitely has 100 and above in him for the future competitions to go. But I love seeing Leo give 100 kilos a crack. He knows now he can lift 100 kilos. We just now need to perfect that dead stop on that chest there. He obviously got super excited. It came down fast and it went up fast as well, but we just missed out on a couple of little technical issues there. So well done to Leo. Great lifting today. I couldn't be more proud of you, mate, and I can't wait to see you bring out in 2026. And you've already secured a position on the podium. So congrats again to Leo. Well done. Up next, we have got our friends from the Solomon Islands, our Oceania cousins across the ditch. Moffat. Moffat is such a great guy. Very, very happy-spirited guy. Loves para powerlifting. And the one thing that I sort of take away from Moffat is that despite all of the hurdles and boulders that they have to face there to try and get into para powerlifting and para sports across the islands there, he's still so happy to just keep everything a go. So let's get behind him. He wants to lift 108 kilos today. Let's see what he's got in him. Oh, it couldn't look any better than that. My friends, 108 dished up, crispy and delicious. Moffat, you are fantastic. Majority rules, 2 white rice. Even I said that was a good looking lift. Fantastic. Moffat, I'm so incredibly proud that you've turned around your year and did 100, 105, 108 successfully. 3 fantastic lifts for the Solomon Islands. That's something definitely that's going to shoot him up to second place today, and he's going to be going home with a medal. Back to the islands, back to his community, exceptionally proud, and I know that his community at home, they're going to connect and they're going to be cheering him on because, this is just the start of a fantastic career that Moffat is beginning with, and it's just, it's great to see our Oceania, our cousins come across, do these competitions and take something home for their communities to be so incredibly proud of them. So well done to Moffat. Absolutely love to see it, Moffat. I'm so incredibly proud of you, buddy. Up next, Jamie. Jamie, We successfully opened on 103. We missed out on our second lift, but we're going to shoot it up to 110. We're going to throw caution in the wind and say, you know what, I'm boss. I'm going to lift that 110 kilos because he knows he can. Jess knows he can. From New South Wales, he's a veteran of para powerlifting, along with a few others actually. But definitely Jamie has been on the scene of para powerlifting for quite some time, and it's great to see him still compete and participate in our competitions along with Jess there, his coach. Let's see what he's got in him. 110 kilos, definitely a heavyweight. Let's go, Jamie. Show us who's boss. Definitely conservative on the down there, bringing it down to the chest to ensure that he had it nice and controlled to a dead stop. And majority rules, my friends. Ding-a-ling-ding. He got 2 white lights. Head ref said no, but you know what? He got 2 white lights, and that's all that matters. So he got his third lift. So congratulations to Jamie. Fantastic effort. You know what? That shoots him so far to number 1 in the under 65 kilo classes with 110 kilo left. Let's see what Adam Shepherd's got with 111 kilos, because if he can successfully lift this 111 kilos like I know he can, that'll shoot him to the first place and drop Jamie down to the second. So now it's coming to that hairy time at the moment. Now everyone's up pushing each other a little bit, bidding for that first spot, second spot, third spot. It's insane. It's incredibly exciting to see and watch that everyone's giving it a red hot go on their third lifts. I'm starting to get dry mouth because I'm so incredibly excited commentating this live stream for you guys. Adam is up next, 111. This will shoot him into the top spot if he can get this. You can see how concentrated he is. This is just fantastic to see. Adam, I know you can do this, mate. You've put in such a hard amount of work into this particular competition straight after Cairo, and I know you can lift this. You've been working with your coach, Lee Skinner, on the Gold Coast and with your teammate, Tash. You've got Simon there on the platform, ready to strap him in, getting nice and solid there on the bench, ensuring he's nice and centered. Legs are strapped down to keep him nice and solid. Using the bench to try and extend that thoracic extension. Get squared off on that bench there. 111 kilos. Third lifts. Can he do it? Come on, Adam. This will shoot you into first. We need to cheer him on. 111 kilos, buddy. Let's go. We've got this. Oh, let's see what the refs are going to say about that. That was definitely a controlled descent down to the chest and a grind of the century when it came to locking that out. Majority rules. Majority rules. Majority rules. He's shot up to the first position with 111 kilos. That is definitely a PB for Adam. Fantastic. That is 3 great lifts today at this event. 104, 108, 111. That shows you this man has been progressing such a fantastic way in his journey so far for 2025. 2026 is going to be so incredibly exciting for these lifters to see them grow and progress just ever so steadily. Strength sports is just a game of time. It's a game of time and patience and consistency, and that's what Adam has proven and shown you today, is that with time, patience and consistency, he whacked out 3 good lifts of 111 was his top lift today, which shot him to first place. I'm so incredibly proud of you, Adam. Congratulations. But up next is the man himself, Dan Boz. Dan Boz, he's had a great career so far this year. Even Peggy's cheering him on as well. He's going to be lifting 151 kilos. Does he have it in to smash up 151? This will secure him in the first position for the competition for the under 54 kilos. Attempt number 3, secured 142. He smashed out 147. Will he dominate 151 kilos on his third lift? Will he do it? I have 100% faith in this man that he can smash this out. He is an exceptionally hard worker. Anything that he puts his mind to, he is so strict with his food, his time, everything that he does. All right, Dan, this is our last lift for this particular group, and then we're going to take a quick break. But let's just soak in this energy right now. We're going to soak it all in. We'll strap this young man down. Double strapped. I'm so incredibly anxious. Has he got 151 kilos in him? I reckon he does. Look at those chunky arms that he's got. He loves being a tricep bencher. You can see it in him. Those arms are so incredibly whopping juicy. Come on, big fella. We've got 151. We've got this. Let's go. Come on, look it out, buddy. That's it. Shake it out, shake it out. Love to see it. That, I would say, is the grind of the last 100 years. Yes, he got majority, 2 white lights. That secures his first position. That smiles across the board. Love to see it. I'm pretty sure Simon should pick him up and shake him around like a lag doll, because I know he would be incredibly proud of Dan Boz. Dan Boz, you absolute bloody legend. I'm so proud of every single fella on this lift. 151. I couldn't be more. Oh, God, I'm lost for words. Congratulations to the top fellas. We are going to take a break and get to the next one. 1 o'clock, I think I will see you all again. Peace out. I need a drink. Welcome back, family, everyone around the country. Have no idea if anyone's watching around the world, but here we are, around the country and over in Oceania. We have our next group, Group 3, men's under 72, under 80 and under 88. I did have the scoreboard. Reese is mucking around with it behind the screens there. But let's have a look to see who's up next. So we've got Craig Austin, Dave Kurtz, Deepak Desi, Ben Wright, Parry Mataris, and Lyle Markham. Lyle is going to be up first. He is he's actually a new gen lifter. So I think born in 2009, a maximum about 16, 17 years old. I don't know, someone correct me on that one. But anyways, under 80 kilos. Attempt number 1 at 75 kilos. So I believe this is the first time I've actually seen Lyle compete. So he's a brand newbie to my world. Let's see what he's got. But he's first up. It's always the hardest being the first one off the chopping block. And this is an exciting time for him. He's also lifting with some big names in his group. So that's quite the honour to have. All right, let's go, Lyle. He's very fast, very strong. You can definitely see that with the way that he controlled the bar. Has he successfully been able to do that under the strict guidelines and rules? What does the ref say? Unfortunately, majority is it is a no left. Very fast off the check. Didn't see a dead stop of the bar. It needs to be motionless, but that's okay. He's going to come back with a little bit of feedback from some of his coaches there and possibly Simon, and hopefully the second round is going to be more successful for him. Up next, David Kurtz. David Kurtz is one of our legends lifters by the looks of it, and he's going to be opening on 80 kilos. David Kurtz, again, a name I haven't heard before, seen before. So, it's great to see a bigger depth of participation actually coming through for para powerlifting in Australia. So this is very exciting for me to start to see all of these new guys coming through and then giving para powerlifting a bit of a go. So looks like we're ready and the bar is loaded. David should be coming out. Here he is. He's in the under 72 kilo class, opening on 80 kilos. Again, one of our legends lifters. So legends lifters are the over 45 years of age. So we're aiming for a good lift. First lifts are generally meant to be conservative openers, just so that you can get a nice, good opening start. Let's see what David can do. Very controlled bar on the descent, pressing all the way up to an even lockout. Let's see what the refs have got to say about this lift. Looks like the flag bearers are coming out. What have we got? Oh no, unfortunately 2 reds have come through. No flags on that one. There's a bit of a delay on the technical side. So unfortunately David didn't quite get that. Might have been when he was locking out and the bar sort of kind of stopped a little bit and slightly uneven lockout there. I'd need to rewatch that one again to sort of get a bit of a playback. But that's okay. Let's see if they come back, reset themselves again and get another successful lift on the second lift. That's what it happens. I can't tell you how many times I've actually come out, bombed my first lift, and you have to reset the brain, reset the mind all over again. Come out and just go, you know what, I'm better than that. I can do better than that. That was a bit of a fluff of a sort of thing. So that's okay. The nerves are out of the way. You might as well get the second lift going. So that's what makes a great athlete, is that they can come back out after a failed attempt and then nail the second one. So up next, we've got Craig Austin. Now, Craig is the dad of the young Noah that we saw in the second group. So Noah was that little sub-junior. Craig is the dad. So they've got a father and son team, which I love to see. They train together and they compete together. So loving to see that sort of level of participation and family involvement as well. So again, I always say it's all about family and connection when we're looking at doing sports together. So I love to see it. Craig is coming in the under 72 kilo class. First attempt is 95 kilos. We've got Jess there. Jess is going to give a hand out. 3, 2, 1, let's go, Craig. Very controlled on the descent. We've got a pause on the chest there. Kind of bounce around a little bit, and then he pressed it really well. Let's see what the rest are going to say about his 95 kilo opener. Majority rules. We've got 2 white lights. Fantastic. We've got a good lift on the board for the Group 3 men's. That's exciting to see. Next up, we've got Deepak Desi. Deepak is a Gold Coast lifter, along with we have another lifter on the next round with Rod and Tash and then Adam that have also already competed. They're all coached under Lee Skinner on the Gold Coast there. So we've got a whole bunch of Queenslanders on the Gold Coast now, creating ourselves a bit of a family here of para powerlifters. And I sort of put forward what could possibly be the state of origin para powerlifting championships possibly for 2026, because we've got so many lifters in New South Wales and so many lifters in Queensland. So up we have Deepak Desi, under 88 kilos. First attempt is 102 kilos on the bar. This will be Deepak's second sanctioned competition, or third actually, competition for this year. I've seen him compete previously twice, Wollongong and then in July with Lee Skinner as his coach on the Gold Coast there. And then he's here in Melbourne. Currently guided by Jess Silverstenko. She is our team physio, team manager for Glasgow Commonwealth Games, and also runs a lot of training out of the Newcastle gym there as well. Deepak opening on 102. First attempt. We're looking very strong. Let's go, Deepak. Let's get behind him. Very controlled. Dead stop and extended perfectly. That is a perfect bench right there. Let's see what the rest have got to actually say about that one. So 3 white lights. Love to see it. On your Deepak, what a great opener. Definitely got a lot more in the tank, I reckon, big fella. Keen to see what you do on the next 2 lifts. Next up, we have our Legends lifter, Parry Mataris. Now I want to do a bit of a shout out to Parry. It's actually his birthday today. Parry, happy birthday to you. Yeah, big fella. He's hoping for 3 good lifts and hopefully a PB will come out of today for your birthday. That would be the icing and cherry and ice cream, everything on top of the cake for you. I wish you well on your lifts today. Lives in New South Wales, has a coach out of WA these days. And I believe he has been over in Perth training with Benny Wright as well. So first opening attempt in the under 88 kilo category. First attempt is 110 kilos. Parry was also recently in Cairo as well at our World Championships. He managed to do 1 good lift on the board. And that's all it comes down to some days, is just getting 1 lift on the board. That's all we need to make sure that it counts. He'll be definitely putting forward, hopefully, his best to try and get a Commonwealth Games selection for next year. Parry's been on the para powerlifting scene for quite a long time. And his wife, Raquel, has also become one of our technical officials, which is awesome to see. So when you do para powerlifting, It's like a whole family event. We often all come together now, so which is lovely to see. So shout out to Raquel for keeping this man together and keeping him training. I'm on, Perry. 110, first lift. Nice and strong, big fella. And that's how you like to see it. Well done, Perry. That looks like a very good lift. What does the refs want to say about that? Of course, it's 3 white lights. It's your birthday. Go, Perry. It's your birthday. We're going to bench like it's your birthday. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm getting really excited about being the live commentator on this feed here. I'm getting a little bit out of control. Maybe I need to actually hydrate. I'm not too sure. Love to see it, Perry. Good job. I think let's see who's up next. Benny Wright. Benny Wright is going to whack out 175 kilos. Well, now this is interesting to see. Ben has had some pretty big boulders and boundaries over the last couple of years thrown in his way, and his sort of like pathway of his sort of like benching history is sort of a little bit up and down. And in July, he managed to do 135 kilos. In Cairo, I believe that was around 150, 155. So steady progression back up on the board again. So his best I've seen him do has been in the high 190s. And he's coming out with a first attempt of 175 kilos. So it's good to see that steady progression of actually, training and that consistency is back on the board again for him. In an attempt to make his 4th Commonwealth Games. It looks like he's managed to forget to take his pants off and stay in the soft suit. I mean, like, nobody likes the sausage suit is what I call it. But, yeah, I'm glad that the ref caught that one. But, yeah, so this is his bid and attempt to get into the Com Games for Glasgow next year. This is his final competition for this year. So let's see how he goes. Under 88 kilos, attempt 1 at 175 kilos, which is a much bigger attempt than what he did in World Championships, which is good to see that his progression is steadily back on the incline. Ben Wright, previously a wheelchair basketball player, started doing para powerlifting back in, I believe, 2015. Correct me if I'm wrong, around about then, just before Simon had came on the scene as the powerlifting coach, and has been doing para powerlifting for quite some time now. Was successful in elevating to 3rd position in Birmingham Com Games, and hopefully Glasgow will be successful for him as well. That looks to be a very good lift at 175 kilos. That's 3 red victories on the collars on there. It's a very good looking bench, and the refs agree with me as well. Well done, Bunny. That is a successful first lift. Well done. Congratulations, buddy. Love to see it. And looks like we're back to start round 2. That was quick. Blink of an eye, just like that. I didn't even see it coming. Right, next lifter we have back up again is Lyle Markham. He's going to be opening on against 75 kilos. If you remembered in the first round, he didn't quite get the 75 kilos. He looks 100% strong to do 75 kilos. It was just a little bit of technical issues there and perfecting the bench press itself. So fingers crossed, he's had a little bit of feedback and he's actually going to come back out and nail that 75 kilos and get that good lift on the board. So let's get behind Lyle in an attempt for his under 80 kilo, attempt 2, 75 kilos. We want this to be a good lift. Young fella, new on the scene of para powerlifting. Love to see this new depth of participation coming out of the woodworks and everyone starting to do a strength sport. All right, here we go. Kind of holding my breath a little bit for Lyle. I want this to be just as successful as he wants it to be. Let's go.
Stop. Stay tight. Press. Yes.
Definitely nice and controlled on the way down and on the press as well. Waiting for the calls. I'm seeing a double bounce on the actual chest there. So let's see what the refs say on his press. Unfortunately, 2 red lights, majority rules. Head ref said it was okay. Again, slight technical things happening here. I'm hoping 3rd time's the charm for good Lyle. Up next, we've got David Kurtz. David Kurtz is Legends lifter. Missed out on his first lift of 80, and he's going to jump it straight on up to 90 kilos, which is exciting to see. 90 kilos. Is this going, caution in the wind? You know what? I've got it in me. That's what he's saying. I've got 90 kilos. So 2nd attempt for David Kurtz. He's hoping he's got 90 kilos, and then definitely Lyle Markham comes back on his 3rd round and smashes that 75 kilos. 2nd attempt. Loaded up the bar. Are we ready? Bar is loaded. Let's go. Lyle Markham. No, David Kurtz. 90 kilos. Another one of our Legends lifters. Loving seeing our Legends lifters come out of the woodworks, you know, because strength sports is an ageless sport, in my opinion. We all need to do weightlifting as we get older to keep ourselves nice and healthy. And if there's one particular lift I absolutely love, and it's to bench press. I think you all know that about me. It is one of the hardest lifts out of the 3 lifts that you could possibly do. And I'll tell you why in just a second. But right now, let's have a look. David Kurtz is 90 kilos, 2nd attempt. Ooh. Looks like he's got it sort of elevated there, but might be some slight technical issues there. Might have been a little bit too heavy. I'm not quite too sure. Let's see what the rest have got to say about that. Unfortunately, that is a no lift for David there. Again, some technical issues. You might have all seen it come up a little bit unevenly and stall a little bit there. Also, his feet body positioning had been changing a little bit there as well. You would have heard my pups sort of like holler at him as well, cheering him on, trying to get that 90 kilos up on the bar there. But wasn't quite there today, unfortunately. So up next, we've got Craig Austin. Craig is going to whack out the 3 digits, 100 kilos, which is what we love to see. Everyone wants a 100 kilo bench. I remember the first time I got 100 kilos and I was absolutely stoked. Everyone buys for a 100 kilo bench. I don't care who you are, everyone wants a 100 kilo bench. It's the 3 big numbers there. So Craig is going to go and whack that one out. He had a successful first attempt at 95 kilos. Definitely looks nice and solid and strong to get this 100 kilo, 5 kilo increase. We've got a father and son team now lifting together, which is great to see. Noah and Craig, their journey has been exceptional. They also do BMX riding in their off-season by the looks of it as well. Very competitive, these two, and love to do their sports. They also do the short stature camp where they all come together and try out a number of different sports and Paralympic sports. And they've now fallen in love in Para Powerlifting. So I had the pleasure to meet them this year and teach them all about it. So let's see if what Craig's got. Has he got 100 kilos in the bag? Nice and controlled. Definitely a lot of strength there. Let's see what the rest have got to say. Do we have a majority? Unfortunately, there's a no lift. No lift on that one for him, unfortunately. That's okay. You're going to come back and you're going to smash it, Craig. I hope to see him do that 100 kilos again. If not, maybe, maybe a little bit more. Let's see how he challenges himself. Up next, we're going to have Deepak. Deepak is going to do 107 on his second lift, successful on his 102 on his first lift. Deepak's got a great little history of slowly increasing his strength gains and his para powerlifting sort of career so far. So it's great to see him grow as well. So let's see what Deepak's got. Craig's going to reevaluate his bench and reattempt at 100, if not a little bit more. He's definitely got that in him. I can see it in him that I think Craig's got it. But until then, it's Deepak's turn. Deepak's going to come out and smash 107, I believe. As he got his 102, going up 5 kilos, 107, trains on the Gold Coast, trains under Lee Skinner. Lee Skinner's been to the Commonwealth Games 3 times in his career. And he is hoping that Deepak can follow suit as well and get his seat in Commonwealth Games and get a position there in the Australian team. Fingers crossed for him. Let's see what he's got. 107 kilos, second attempt for the under 88s. Taking his time to set up, getting his hand positioning perfect. Every movement you do counts. Let's go, Deepak. Nice and controlled on the descent. Head stop pause there and then elevated that quite nicely, nice and steady. So he got majority 3 white lights. Love to see it. Second lift was a success, 107 kilos, bang on the board. Love to see it there, Deepak. So that puts you in a really good position there with the under 88. So you're currently sitting in 3rd position. At the moment, because Parry had done a successful first lift, 110 kilos. So Parry's going to come out now and try and nail out 116 kilos. Again, it's Parry's birthday. He's one of our legends lifters. Let's see what he's got in the bag. Happy birthday to Parry. I hope everyone listens and yells out happy birthday to him and let him know how old he is. On ya, Parry. So let's see what he's got, 116 kilos in the bag. He's been around for quite some time. Been over to Perth, trained with his bestie there, Ben Wright, over in WA, and has come back and back to New South Wales. He's based in New South Wales and trains in New South Wales, and now seeing a team with Ben and has teamed up with Ben to increase his para powerlifting career. Great little friendship blossoming between those two. As we can see here, Barry's just adjusting his wrist wraps. That is something you are allowed to do. You've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes when the bar is loaded, when the ref has called it. You can come out with your wrist wraps on you have to have them on your wrists, and you can readjust them when you come out. Once you've laid down, you've been strapped down if it's required, readjust yourself, restrap. Take your time to get your hands into the correct position. 116 kilos, Parry. This would be a great little birthday present for you, mate. Let's go. That was controlled beautifully on the descent. Dead pause, brick wall like finesse as you saw it as a dead stop, and pressed it up nice and evenly. As you know, the refs have given him all 3 white lights for a successful 116 kilo lift. Well done, Parry. That's 2 good lifts on the board at the moment. Let's see what you got on your 3rd lift there. Exciting to see what comes next. So 120 is going to come out on Parry, and he's hoping, fingers crossed, he's got the 120 in him. I reckon he's strong enough for it. He definitely is. He's had an exceptional career so far, and let's see what he's got on that 3rd lift. But until then, next up we have Ben Wright. Ben Wright is going to whack out a 10 kilo increase at 185 kilos. So Ben's vying for his fourth Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. He'll be the first para powerlifter, or possibly the first Aussie para powerlifter anyway, to get to a fourth Commonwealth Games, which, you know, fingers crossed for him. That's definitely going to happen, I think, anyway. I'm pretty sure he's already in that qualification rankings in that position at the moment. So we'll all find out by January who's on the Aussie team, who gets wild cards and all those sorts of things. So Ben's had quite the long career, especially with Commonwealth Games. Was in Birmingham, placed fourth, and then was elevated to third place a year later. And then hopefully by Glasgow, that will be a podium finish for him as well. So here we are, second attempt, under 88 kilos, 185 kilos on the bar. That is a significant increase for him this year from July through to World Cairo, and now with the consistency of training and getting back into that consistency after has some health scares for him. It's good to see that he's back on track again. Here he is, Benny, second attempt, 185. Unfortunately, it's just great descent, very controlled. Dead stop on the chest there, absolute brick wall with finesse. And then he got it up to that halfway point where we get sort of stuck on that tricep component of the actual press. Didn't quite have it in him, unfortunately, but I'd bet you 100% he's going to go back, out the back, he's going to rethink, and he's going to redo 185, and he's going to smash it up. He's going to give it all he can get. I know he can work a lot faster on that press. The one thing I know about Benny is that he's very controlled on the descent, and he punches the weight up really fast when it comes to the actual press. That's probably the slowest I've seen Benny press a weight, which tells me maybe he was thinking behind his bench press and that. So a lot of the time when I see someone do that, they talk themselves out of it, a bit of confidence or something like that. The energy wasn't quite there. I know Benny can do 185 plus extra, so hopefully he goes back out the back, regroups his mind, and just says, you know what, that was just a tiny little hiccup, and that's okay. We're going to smash it on the third go. So 185 is going to try and do that again on the third attempt. But that was the end of the second round. We're back to the start, where Lyle is going to give this number a go again. Third attempt at 75 kilos for Lyle. Let's all start manifesting for him that he perfects the bench and this bar isn't going to bite him again. I always tell you, if you don't know, the bar can bite you sometimes, and sometimes she will. Lyle's new on the scene, young fella, definitely nice and strong. He's in the under 80 kilos category for the men's group. Has not been successful for his first two attempts. That can sometimes put a bit of a dampener on your energy, but I'm hoping that he can harness that and say, no, I'm better than that. I've got this, I can do this, because 100% he can. I bet you in training this is a number that he's done before. So let's see if he's got it in him. 75 kilos. Let's go, Lyle. Lyle, what's happening is he's not stopping on the chest with that dead stop pause, and it's getting him every single time. He's 100% so incredibly strong, and you can see that. The speed is there, the power is there. It's just the technical component that's failing him at the moment. You do need to go to a dead stop, a slight pause. It's just that bar needs to be motionless on the chest before you're allowed to actually press it. It can be a very quick press, but the bar has to be motionless. So I'm so sorry to see that there is a complete wipeout for Lyle Markham on his first competition here for the under 80 kilo lift. So yeah, 75 kilos beat him today, but I hope he comes back and knows that he can do this. The power's there, the strength's there. We just need to get the technical aspects down pat. So great job though for coming today, for coming and giving it a go, Lyle. My advice to you, if you're watching this back, is to train with the technical aspects of the lift. You've got that descent, you've got the press, we just don't have that bar motionless on the chest. But well done, good job, buddy, and I hope to see you in 2026. So we've got David Kurtz up, also in the same position. First and second attempt have not been successful for him. He went from 80 kilos up to 90 kilos, and he's going to give 90 kilos a go again. So let's get behind him and manifest some great energy for him that he's going to get this 90 kilo lift. Our Legends lifter under 72 kilo, attempt number 3, 90 kilos. Can we get it? Let's go, David. Let's see what the refs want to say about that lift. We'll say there's a couple of little tiny technical things on that one. Majority rules, unfortunately, another wipeout today. That's not what we like to see, but that's okay. Comes down to the technical aspects of the lift again, once again. So you would have seen on his press that it was an uneven lockout. So he slowly sort of came up. He was controlled. He was getting there. But then as it came up, you can see the elbows just kind of sort of lock out at different times. That's one of the biggest rules, is that elbows have to lock out at exactly the same time. And unfortunately, that was one of the technical aspects that he has failed on. So unfortunately, that is a wipeout for David. But I hope that doesn't discourage him and he comes back next year in 2026 and tackles this sport again. Next up, we've got Craig. Craig is not going to do 100 again. He's going up to 102. He's going to say, no, I've got it in me. I've got 102. And, you know, when you sit there and watch him train, watch him practice and that, you know, he's got a lot in the tank. It's just the technical component. I will say this and stress it enough, is that the technical rules of this sport is very, very strict, and it will get you on the day. Training is one thing, but when you actually do this sport live on a sanctioned comp, the nervous energy, your mental anxiety, and making sure that you want to get that perfect bench, it's either going to be there or it's not going to be there. You know, if you don't have the mental side and the confidence and everything else that goes along with it, then you may not be successful. But it's just tackling that energy and just having fun with it. And backing yourself. You've got to back yourself 100%. I know Craig can do this. 102, third lift. Can we do it, Craig? Let's go. Super speedy on the down. We've got to stop on the chest. He's pressed it. He's pressed it well. 102 has been secured. 3 white lights. Smash and punch each other there, Jess, and now Steph. It was good to see. So, yeah, third lift, fantastic. 102 has been secured on the board. Super proud of you, buddy, which means you have gotten yourself a medal in your weight category. That makes you number 1 in the under 72s. What an absolute legend he is. Quite literally, he is the Legends lifter. Well done. Deepak is up next. Deepak, he's going to try 110 kilos. He's in our under 88 kilo category, has successfully smashed out 102, 107, and he's going to try for 110 kilos. If he's successful in doing 110 kilos, that will secure him in that third position where he's currently sitting at the moment. So this will just make a nice even round out to his competition today of getting 3 successful lifts. So he's based on the Gold Coast, trains with Lee Skinner, 3 times Commonwealth Games attendee. Lee Skinner's got quite the history in para powerlifting, and currently Deepak is under his wing, and you can see there that he's getting the good coaching there to get those lifts. 102 kilos, 107. He's getting in those good lifts, which is what we want to see. And this is the type of career that starts that slow progression towards then heavier lifts in the future, medal potentials, all those sorts of things. So this is a very strength sports is a slow game. It's something that you need to take your time with. It's something that you need to be patient with. And every kilo earned, you will see on the bar. Every kilo you put on the bar feels like 20 kilos on the bar, let me tell you that. But 110 kilos for Deepak. Let's see if he's got it in him. Let's go. Nice and controlled. A bit of a slight touch and go on that bar on the chest there. Control it all the way up. Slight little grind, and unfortunately, majority is that he didn't quite get that lift of 110 kilos. And that'll come down to the stop on the chest. If you watched very closely, it sort of bounced a couple of times before it sort of went up. So you can sort of go down, dead stop, and you've got to press it up. If it comes back and bounces again, it's technically a bar going back down again before you press it again. If the bar goes down after you've pressed it, that means it's a no lift, unfortunately. So a slight little technical default on that one, but 110 is something that he can lift. We're seeing a little bit of technical faults across the board, and that's okay. You take that information away, you take the feedback, and you go back to the drawing board, and we've got a lot of competitions in 2026 to come. So up next, we've got Parry Mataris was looking for a successful 3 lifts across the board. 110 he opened on, fantastic lift. 116 kilos, another great lift, and we're trying for 120 kilos. Trains in New South Wales. Fun fact about Parry, it's Boo's birthday today. And if you want to know a lot about eggs, Parry's your man. Random fact, but it's one of the facts that I love about Parry, as he knows everything about eggs. All right, Parry, let's see if you've got the third lift in you, 120 kilos. I know you've done it before. Parry's had a long career in para powerlifting. He's had a few shoulder surgeries and injuries along the way. And he's, continuously coming back and fighting to, get back up to that top spot where he was before. And that just something is a commendable character within Parry, is that he never gives up. He keeps going. Third lift, final one for today in the under 88s, 120 kilos for Parry. Let's go, buddy. Unfortunately, not quite there. Great descent, great stop on the chest, flew off the chest, and then just got stuck on that tricep component, just like Benny on his second lift. That tricep component just means he's got a little bit of feedback there to go back to the drawing board, accessory work, sort of working on that lockout component of the bench press itself. When you're training bench press, there are so many different variations of the bench that you can train. The part that's the press off the chest, then you can train the lockout, you can train the speed of the bench, you can train so many different aspects of it, so that you have the entire lift perfect. So, it all comes down to speed, confidence, perfection of the lift. So Parry has secured 2 great lifts, and that third lift, the 120, flew off his chest, but he's going to go back to the drawing board and work on that lockout so that he's got it for the next year's competitions in 2026. Great job, Parry. Well done. What a great birthday surprise that was for you today, to have 2 great lifts and to come back and do redemption for Cairo as well. So well done. Congratulations to Parry. Final lifts for today, we have Ben Wright. Benny is coming back out again. We're going to retry again, 185 kilos. If you remember that 175, super easy, nice and powerful. 185, controlled it well, got it off his chest, got stuck on the lockout, just like we saw with Parry just a moment ago. And it's a common particular part of the press that a lot of us lifters can sometimes get stuck on. I've been stuck on it before myself, and that's just something that you take away and then you work on. So we'd love to see Benny get 185 kilos on the board. That would see him have such an incredible progression with his 2025 career, where he started in July after a few health scares, doing 135 kilos, and in Cairo back up to about 155 kilos, and then now he secured 175, which shows you that steady progression of getting back into that consistency of training again, and that is managing his training, his work-life balance way better now, which I think is what's happening. And he's got his training buddy there, Parry, as well, to work with. So sometimes training with someone can really help and motivate you in different ways. So which is great to see that friendship blossom there. So I'm really hoping this 185, he's sort of, he's looked at it. He's gone, yeah, no, I just need to work on that speed off the chest, because he is the one guy I know that can fly a barbell off his chest so incredibly fast. So here we go, Benny, 185 kilos. I want to see you do it, buddy. Let's go. There he is. I told you he can press 185 kilos. Let's see what the rest have got to say about it. Majority rules, 2 white lights, which is what we want to see. One ref said no. It might have been a slight uneven lockout there that I possibly had seen. But yeah, two white lights, majority rules, which means he's gotten his 2 lifts on the board. 185 kilos has been secured. That is Group 3 done, my friends. What an exciting round that was. So that puts Craig into the first spot and Benny into the first spot of his weight class, and I believe Craig was first in his area as well. So there's some great lifting going on there. So we're going to take another quick break until the final group of the day comes out, Group 4, which is the under 97s, 107 and 107 heavy hitters. Competition will start at 2:10 p.m. or around about then. So I'll see you there in just a tiddlywink. Peace out. Welcome back to the Melbourne Open. Hope everyone's had a nice quick little break there. It's just been getting excited as the day has gone along. I hear the feedback has been good. The live feedback has been nice and steady for everyone. I love to see it. Now, next lifting order, Group 4. Who have we got? We've got the men's 97, 107, and the 107 plus. This is exciting. We've got Rod Watson, Jolly Dwong, Cameron Whittington, Dan Scott, Justin Marafiotti, and Dylan Brand in this list. So this one's going to be an exciting one. I'm really excited to see how this one pans out. Justin has been doing some great training in the background there. Been doing some PBs in that training centre there at Sassy. Cameron Whittington, I haven't seen lift for a little while there. Rod Watson has been relocated to the Gold Coast from down south. But up first, we've got Jolly Dwong. He's a brand new one to the under 97s. First lift is 85 kilos. Exciting to see new participation come onto the playing field here. So let's see what he's got. Let's go, Jolly. Oh, dare I say that's a very strong lifter on the first opening attempt there at 85 kilos. What do we say on the refs there? It's majority rules. 2 white lights we've got there. Head ref said no. I'm not too sure what she said that for. Maybe a quite double bounce there on the chest that I actually saw, but they can get that feedback later on. But that's a successful opening attempt for Jolly, which is what we want to see. Getting that first lift out of the way, the nerves start to settle down, and then we can move forward from there. So the next one that we have up from there is Dan Scott. Dan Scott is opening up on 110 kilos. He is in our 107 kilo plus class, and I'm excited to see what this guy can do too. Okay. We're loading that up on the bar there. This is the last group of the day, so this is exciting times. It's exciting to see what we can do. I know Justin's definitely going to be vying for a spot on the Com Games team, and so is Dylan Brand as well. They're all fighting for a spot there. So Dan Scott, the bar's loaded, my friend. He is in the over 175 kilo class with a first attempt of 110 kilos. Brand new guy for me in para powerlifting, which again I'm loving seeing this because this is brand new participation, and this is what we've been working towards over the last couple of years, is actually seeing a lot more lifters coming out of the to do our sport. So what have we got, Dan? 110 opener. Let's see what we've got. Very strong opener at 110 kilos. What do the referees say about the technical aspect of that one? Majority rules, 2 white lights. Love to see it. Side ref said no, but they can get that feedback later on. But what an incredible opener. And you can see the strength and speed with Dan Scott, which is what we love to see. The first one out of the bag, nice and good lift, and that's what we want to see, which means then the next lifts are going to be really nice and easy for them, because once you get those nerves settled down, then it's pretty much smooth sailing from that point on. So third lifter up next. Let me just go and have a look at that on my screen. Bar's loaded. Tanya's flagged it. Rod Watson. Rod used to live in Melbourne, under 97 kilo, and he has seen the sunny side and moved to Queensland. Love to see it. On the Gold Coast these days, and also training under Lee Skinner. Those guys go way back, Rod and Lee Skinner. So he's been getting a lot of help from Lee and keeping that training up now that he's moved away from Melbourne and come to the sunny state here in Queensland. And I love to see that Rod is still training and doing para powerlifting, because he is an exceptional lifter himself with a great background in powerlifting. So first attempt for Rod. Rod's such a good dude, 130 kilos. This is definitely a weight that I've seen Rod do previously before. Let's see what he's got for a nice opener. And that technically there, my friends, is a perfect lift. I'm not even going to wait for the refs. Let's see what they say. Dolce, 3 white lights. That's what we like to see, white lights across the board. Rod, you did a great job, mate. So your first lift of 130 in your weight class, that settles you into ranking number 1. And that's in the under 97 kilos. So next up, we're going to have Dylan Brand, by the looks of it. No, sorry, Justin Marifriotti. They're both, Dylan Brand and Justin, are going to be opening on 160 kilos each, which is exciting. So it looks like Justin and Dylan in their respective weight class is they're going to be battling out for the top spot. Love to see it. Let's see how they go. Da-da-da-da. Let's go, Justin. He's been doing such a great job with training and juggling life, and his work that he works for. They're massive fans of him, and they're backing him 100% to do this sport and become a Paralympic athlete, which is great to see. That when your workers, your employees come out to bat for you and sponsor you and all those sorts of things. It's great to see, and Sassy's been behind him 100%. Another Paralympic athlete, Jed, been helping Justin on his journey, and Simon going down to Adelaide to help him as well, because he's got a great future in lifting as well. So Justin opening first 160 kilos, attempt number 1. Let's go, Justin. Another beautiful, perfect lift. Love to see it. That couldn't have gone any better. I know that's going to be 3 white lights there for Justin, which is going to shoot him into that first position, and Dylan's now going to be chasing him. Well done to Justin. Bit of a slight delay there with the refs because they've got flags, but I know it's going to be a good lift there. You couldn't fault that one at all. There it is. Told you couldn't fault it. 3 white lights at 160 kilos. Everyone at home is probably having a heart attack, and I was already calling it, but I already could see it. I already knew it. I could sit here and put $10 on it and I'd be rich already. Well done to Justin. That shoots him to number 1 spot. Dan Scott on 2nd position there in their weight class. Dylan Brand's going to be up next doing 160 kilos, and is going to be chasing Justin for that top spot, as well as Cameron Whittington as well. He was be the last lifter of this group. He wants to do 168. So it's definitely going to be an exciting group to watch these guys, the over 107 kilos there. All right. So we're just fixing up the delightful platform, making sure everything is ready for Dylan Brand. Attempt number 1, 160 kilos. Been exciting to watch Dylan over the last few years sort of go from strength to strength. He's definitely one of those inspiring and motivating athletes that I've seen, how sport has allowed him to grow personally as well as physically help him as well. It's just been a great story to see. One thing I've learned about Dylan is that he just absolutely loves sport. Fun fact about Dylan is that if you ask him any cricketing question, he will be able to answer you with precision. He knows anything and everything there is to know about cricket, and he loves to play cricket. So hopefully one day when he qualifies for a Paralympics and he comes to like LA or Brisbane 2032, I love to start a game of cricket out there. Everyone knew that at Paris. Definitely was a lot of fun to have a game there with Simo and the rest of the athletes. So, all right, back to Dylan. 107 kilo plus class, tip number 1, 160 on the board. Let's go, Dylan. Precision in the bank. Cha-ching, my friend. That was a beautiful, beautiful, easy opening lift of 160 kilos. Head rep said no, but he got majority of 2 white lights. I am curious to see what that red light was for. I definitely will touch base with Tanya about that lift there, but that still elevates Dylan up into that 2nd spot with Justin. Now, the reason why Justin is still sitting in number 1 is because the body weight difference between Justin and Dylan is a little bit different. Justin's body weight's 120 versus Dylan is 200. So it'll come down to, because Justin is a bit body weight's different, he'll be in that first position. Dylan's currently in second. Dylan, it was his press sequence. So maybe a little bit quick off the chest for Tanya. So that's okay. That'll be between Dylan and Simon to work on for the second lift. So I'll take that feedback on. It's still, again, it was a very speedy bench. So you can see that the strength of Dylan has definitely grown over the years, which is great to see. Cameron Whittington is up next. Same weight class, over 170 kilos. Our first attempt is 168. So Cameron is saying, I'm coming on in. I'm coming in strong, fellas, and I'm going to take you down, Justin and Dylan. So this is going to be a very exciting weight class to watch. Cameron Whittington, first attempt, 168 kilos. Let's go, buddy. Oh, did you see the speed and strength on that? That was crispy. Absolutely delightful to see. 3 white lights, technically beautiful lift. I've never seen that confidence, the speed, and the power. Cameron showed us exactly what you need to have the perfect recipe to have a great lift. Oh, 175 is going to be his second attempt. Justin's going to be 168. Same with Dylan, 168. Dan will open on 120 on that second lift. But we are now, my friends, back to the start of the second round. Second round of the other weight class. I believe it's going to be Jolly. No, not Jolly. Going to be Jolly. Now I can have a lot of fun with that name, Jolly. I don't want to get in trouble. Right. Jolly, under 97 kilo class, attempt 2, successful on the 85 first attempt. We're jumping up 8 kilos. We're jumping up 8 kilos to 93 kilos second attempt. Jolly is brand new, again, to the para powerlifting scene, so I'm loving seeing the new participation coming out from Australia. Be great to see what Jolly does in the future, and especially in 2026. We have a lot of competitions happening in 2026, developmental as well as sanctioned competitions in Australia. Then we also have our Asia Oceanias in April, and then we've got Commonwealth Games in July. In between that, we've got all the other bits and pieces. So Jolly, I hope in 2026 we see you again. But 93 kilos, have we got it in the bag? Very controlled on the way down, and then he did the dead stop and then controlled it on the way up. Let's see what the refs have to say. Head ref said not quite on there on the lockout. That's okay, because the majority rules on the 2 side refs have said it's a good lift, and that's all we care about. 2 white lights, my friends. He has gotten his second lift of 93 kilos. It'll be interesting to see what he comes out with on his third lift. But next up will be Rod Watson. He's going to do 134. So he's jumping up 4 kilos on this lift. 134. He's being very conservative with his lifts. He's a strong young lad. 134. Okay, press sequence for Jolly was what he got called on. So again, that would have been potentially not the, I definitely was a dead stop pause on his chest. I definitely saw that. It would have been the slightly uneven lockout that I saw right at the end. It's very, very, very minor, very, very sort of like, you got to be able to catch it and see it. Head ref saw it, 2 side refs didn't actually quite see it, so which is a good thing. He's still got his lift. We've got Dan Scott up next. He's doing 120 kilos. He's in the plus 170 kilo class. Dan's new to para powerlifting, 120 kilos. Let's go, Dan. That was executed beautifully. Speed, confidence was all there. Wonderful lifts. Head ref didn't quite like it. Again. But the two side refs gave him the white light. So majority rules that it's going to be a good lift for Dan. So well done. He jumped up a 10 kilo bench. I'm curious to see what he does on the third lift there. Next up, we've got Rod Watson, 134. 134 for Rod. Rod's been lifting for a long time, and Rod's just one of those very nice, genuine guys that I've lifted with over the years. I relocated from Melbourne up to the Gold Coast, so the sunny Gold Coast, and I know that he's loving and enjoying the sunny weather up here, unlike the 7 seasons and 1 day of Melbourne I to offer you. All right, Rod. Your time to shine, my friend. Rod's training out of Gold Coast there with Lee Skinner. Lee Skinner is a Commonwealth Games attendee for 3 Commonwealth Games. Definitely something that Ben Wright is chasing, bragging rights on, is that he'll be the first to get 4 Commonwealth Games as a para powerlifter. Until then, hopefully Rod will get a position on the Com Games team. He's definitely going to be working towards it. 134 kilos, second lift. Excellent. Excellent. I definitely was surprised at 134, bit of a jump. There was a bit of a conservative jump for Roddy because he's such a strong unit. But 134, it's a good lift, and we all work towards getting good lifts. So that's what I love to see, and it's great to see that Rod is back on the game there. 134. I'm curious to see what he does on his third lift there. But next up will be Justin. Da, 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 da. I'm looking at the rankings on that screen there. That Reese keeps flicking between the screens backwards and forwards about who's number 1 and who's number 2 and 3. So we've got Dan Scott now sitting in second position. Is that right for the over 107? Doesn't sound right. Cameron Whittington is number 1. I'm looking at the wrong part of my screen and not the coefficients. So Cameron Whittington is number 1. Justin's number 2. Dylan's number 3. Dan Scott's number 4. So 168, 160, 160, 120. And Justin's hoping to get 168 on this second lift, which will keep him in that second position underneath Cameron Whittington. This will be a comp PB for Justin. I actually think 160 kilos was a comp PB for Justin. Justin used to do bodybuilding back in the day, and has come out and started to do para powerlifting out of Sassy. So he's found a new hidden superpower within himself when it comes to bench pressing, which is great to see. Has a very supporting wife and a young young daughter. They all shake their pom-poms for Justin. They're all very proud of him and his career that he's building. Second attempt, 168 kilos. Ooh-wee! Justin, that looks so great on the descent, dead stop, and then you grinded that fella up on that press there. Let's see what the refs have say about that. 3 white lights, my friend, and that's another great lift in the bag. Well done, Justin. 168 secured. Fantastic work, buddy. Next up is going to be Dylan Brand. Dylan is also going to be attempting 168 kilos. They're adjusting the rack height there for Dylan. Between Justin and Dylan, they're both chasing each other for that top spot between the both of them and stuff. And it's lovely to see that level of competition between our teammates, which is great to see. So I love it. I just absolutely love it to see the family love and the competition between each other and so forth. I always sit there with Rachel. I say, Rachel, you've got to chase me. She's in my weight class, and she's got a ways to go, but I love the fact that she's prepared to do it. Everyone's got to have some goal and someone to chase them. All right, Dylan is getting locked and loaded. He sits on the edge of the bench and he collects himself. He controls his breathing. He manifests that lift, and that is going to be a successful lift for him. Second attempt for Dylan Brand, 168 kilos. Dylan is a local to the Wollongong area, so he trains out of National Strength Performance Centre along with Simon, our head para powerlifting coach. Trains about 5 days a week. If he can try and do 6 or 7, he would. But it's showing if he gets this 168 kilo bench, and 100% he does. 168 kilos looks nice and easy for the young fella, and the refs agree with me too. 3 white lights. Love to see it. You can see that Dylan's celebrating that 168 kilos. And I know when he gets really excited, when he gets a really, really good lift, you'll start to see a really cool pose that he likes to do when he gets a really good lift. So I hope that his third lift, he gets to show that and showcase that for you guys at home. Next up, Cameron Whittington. Cameron is sitting at top dog spot at the moment. Cameron's the heavy hitter. I think he's coming out with 175. Nothing's on my screen, but I can look at the actual screen. Oh, yep, 175 kilos. I was looking at the bar and I can see 3 red bickies and collars, which says 175 kilos. And that's the dream weight I want to do. 3 red bickies and collars, 175 kilos. It looks pretty, doesn't it? It's the ultimate weight that I'd like to press eventually one day. I'll definitely get there. Cameron Whittington, second lift, 175 kilos. Definitely one to watch, this fellow. Super strong. That was executed beautifully. 100%. You could take that bench any day, every day. 3 white lights. Refs agree with me. That was executed beautifully. Technically, Cameron has probably like one of the perfect benches in this particular group at the moment that I'm watching across the board. You know, like with all the groups, he's just like, you can see that descent down, that dead stop, and then that you can see his thoracic extension change to be able to then press that weight up with control and precision and with confidence. So yeah, Cameron's doing a fantastic job. That's round 2 done and dusted, my friends, and we're back to round 3. This is the last one and the last one for the day before we start to get into the presentations and doing all the tallies and who did the best in their particular weight class, and then who were the top lifters, female and male, of the day for this particular competition. So I'm excited to see who that's actually going to be. The top female and male lifters generally based on a coefficient score, whereas the gold, silver, and bronze will be based on the heaviest lift within your weight class. Anyway, so we're going to start off the third lift with Jolly. Jolly is back to attempt 100 kilos. 100 kilos, I love to see it. He's had a successful first and second attempt at 85 and then 93 kilos. Then we're going up to 100 kilos there. So that's a 7 kilo jump for him. And nice young fella, super strong. We've seen his first 2 lifts and they've moved exceptionally well. So I'd love to see that this is going to be a PB for him and a great introduction into para powerlifting career, and then on to 2026. I believe that's his coach with him on the platform. Double strapped in. Looking super solid. Here we go, Jolly. Very conservative on the descent there. And he stopped it on his chest and then he got stuck on the halfway on the way up there. So yeah, that was not going to be a good lift for him, unfortunately, but he definitely gave it a red hot crack. And that's what you want to see on third lifts, is that you're going to give it a bit of a go, like, and see how far you can push your strength gains. You know, he's had a great introduction into powerlifting for his first competition, 85 and the 93 being his top lift. That puts him in the second position there with his under 97 kilo weight category, which is great to see, just behind Rod there. So it's a wonderful introduction and a great debut for para powerlifting, and we hope to see a great career with him in 2026. All right, we're on to the next one, my friends. This is exciting times. Let's cheer them on. This is Dan. I do believe that on the screen, I've still got Jolly's details up on the screen, but this is actually Dan Scott on the screen. There he is. That's better. So we've gone 110, 120, then 130. 130 is going to be his final attempt. 10 kilo jumps, love to see it. That's very confident. But we have seen his first two attempts, and they've been very solid and strong, confident and speedy. So he's definitely got a lot more in the bang for him. All right, let's go, Dan. Bring it home. Well done, buddy. Well done. Love to see it. That was definitely a controlled descent. Dead stop, pause, and then we're going up on the ascent there with confidence and speed. So the refs have agreed. They've given you 3 white lights, which means every single one of your lifts has been perfect. No reds. One, and I just, 110, 120, 130. That is a very good debut for you in World Para Powerlifting as well. So I hope to see you in the new year, 2026, and that is, you've got to push the bar a lot further as well. So that's an exceptional debut. So well done to Dan. So good job, mate. Next up, we've got Rod. His final lift for today is just going to jump up an extra 2 more kilos to 136 as his final attempt for today in the under 97s. He's already secured the first spot, which is great to see. Rod has had such an incredible, illustrious career in para powerlifting. And, Rod has got a heart of gold. He's got such a wonderful spirit, and he's so encouraging of everyone else in their career of para powerlifting as well. And I'm so incredibly glad that he's actually moved to the Gold Coast, because he's definitely a spirit and a person that you want to have in your back pocket and train with as well. So I look forward to that in the future with him. So 136 for Rod is going to be his final attempt for today. Has he got it? And 100% he's got it. Look at that. What a wonderful competition this has been for him. 130 secured, 134 secured, and someone got him on the 136, 2 oranges. What was that? To me, that looked like a really good lift. I've been called out on it. 136 looks good. Reese, tell me what happens. That was Rod Watson. He was given 2 reds, and I can't quite see exactly what went wrong on that particular lift. It looked very good. Stop sequence. They're saying the stop sequence for Rod Watson, and I'm going to look at this on my other TV for Rod, because I did not see that stop sequence being an issue. This is the one thing when it comes to local competitions, unlike world competitions, you've got challenge cards. And I'm watching it on my screen at home now. Rod's coming up on my screen, while Justin's actually coming up on your screen at home at 170 kilos. So he's got a great third lift, going up 2 kilos there for Justin on his third lift. Simon's about to strap him in whilst I'm actually looking at Rod on my other screen, because I'm actually wanting to see the stop sequence. Well, I'd like to say that the stop sequence was a dead stop on that bar for Rod, but refs disagree with me on that one, but that's okay. I wish we had challenge cards and there was a technical referee in the background. All right, but it's over for Rod in terms of like his third lift. That's okay. He got 2 great lifts. It is now Justin's turn. We are doing 170 on the bar. This is going to be another PB for Justin and definitely launching his career into 2026. Come on, mate. Grind it out. There he is. There was a slight delay on my screen, so I can't quite see what actually happened on that last part of the lift. But he got 3 reds, unfortunately. There was a slight little bit of a delay on the technical aspect. It looked like it could have been okay, but he definitely lifted it and gave it a red hot go. 170 kilos, not there for him today, but 168 was, which is definitely a PB. Okay, so he got called out on press and stop sequence. So press sequence essentially is anything from the press of the stop on the chest and then whatever's happened after the press. It could have been a slightly uneven lockout, could have been sort of like a bit of a body roll. It could have been that the bar sort of dropped a little bit. Could have been a number of things, but every single ref said that his press was not okay. And then someone else had also, the side left ref said that his stop sequence was no good as well. But it definitely, we all saw it. He pressed it, he got it up. So that should show him that he's got confidence to do that in 2026 and then some. I definitely think that, as long as he continues to keep training in that consistency, he's got well in the bag, more than 170 kilos with him. So next up, we've got Dylan. Dylan is going to give 173 a crack. Why is he going to do it? Because he wants to overtake Justin. That's what's going to happen. So he wants to overtake Justin on this one. He already landed 168 in the bag, which is the same as Justin's second lift, and he wants to do 173. 173 is going to definitely be a PB for Dylan. Here we go. And he raises it well. Well done, Dylan. Let's see what the refs have got to say about this lift. 3 white lights. That's a successful 160. Look at that celebration. There you go. I told you he was going to do a celebration, little gorilla, little chest movement there. Good on him. He's got a great coach backing him. First lift, 160, good. Second lift, 168, good. And then he smacked it out on 173 PB. So that overtakes Justin. He now sits in the second position above Justin. So then Cameron's going to be coming out with a 177. He's already secured his first position from here on. So whether or not he actually gets this lift or not, doesn't matter. It'll just be a personal PB to himself. So this is our last lifter of the day. I hope everyone there is going to shout down the house for everyone. Cameron is a great bencher. 177, he's going to lift. He's already sitting in number 1. Dylan's now secured a second spot with Justin getting third, which is just a great outcome for these guys. So it's been a great competition seeing them absolutely fighting it out between them and sort of having a little bit of fun with it as well. So final lift of the day, my friends, before we start getting into the next sort of lot here. I'm getting text messages left, right and centre. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, apparently something special is coming my way. Hopefully it's Santa and the lotto winning numbers or something like that. Just got a text message to say something special is about to happen. It better be lotto numbers, Reese. That's all I can say. All right, Cameron, back to you, my friend. 177. I have everything crossed for you to have a successful lift. We want a successful lift to be the last third lift of the day. Oh, my sweet baby Jesus, did you see that? Holla! 170, what did the ref say? 3 white lights, you big... the Australian Scout guys have been with you today, my friends. Cameron Whittington has secured position at 177, number 1. Dylan, number 2. Justin, number 3. Rod had got first in his position in the under 97. Jolly then got second as well. What an incredible way to finish off the day. And I've been so incredibly blessed to do my first ever live commentating for you guys. I hope you bear with me. I hope you have enjoyed the session today. This is the last Australian session for 2025 season, and there's going to be some medals. There's going to be other bits and pieces. I've been messaged to say there's been something else happening in about 5 minutes, something special coming my way. I'm a bit scared and I'm a bit frightened, but bear with us. Stay with us online on the live stream. 5 minutes away. I'll be with you back in just a tiddlywink.
see everyone here together today, and I hope you're really excited about your results. We'd love to say thank you to Martin for our MC today. And we'd also like to introduce Ryan Nickel, who's going to come up and present the awards today. So that's Ryan. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we're going to start off first with our world's participation certificates. So Brian will be presenting and Kim's going to announce the team.
Thank you, everyone. I just also, before we get going, just want to make everyone aware who's on our big screen here.
Hey.
She's got no sound, unfortunately.
She's got no sound, so she can't talk. Right, so just for those that haven't been aware, she's been on the live feed all day. She's done a phenomenal job, so we just want to say a huge thank you to you, honey.
You're saying, hang on.
All right, now we're going to get into the awards from World Champs. I just want to recognise we had a great Australian team travel over to Egypt in October, and each and every one of the athletes did a phenomenal job, and they all need to be congratulated. I think it was an amazing time together. I think they really embraced the team spirit, really cheered each other on, and I was really impressed with how everyone worked together as a team. The staff are amazing. Everyone banded together and we had different roles, so congratulations to everyone. But we'll call you guys out to do your participation awards. So I'm going to hand you over now. The first one actually is Charles Taylor. Charles actually wasn't able to come today due to an injury, so he will get it later. Daniel Ross. Jamie Clark. I know Jamie's been keen to get this, so there you go. Aaron Shepherd. Now I'd just like to love our birthday boy, Carrie.
Happy birthday to you.
You get to do a solo.
No.
Next one I'd love to put up is Ben Wright.
Betty's getting an award.
Brand. Can you give us a little reaction? Yeah. Justin Marafiotti. Jade Pritchard. Natasha Price.
Stop trying to distract everyone. Come on, come on.
Sorry, that's Colin. Shania Sony. Punchy Patches. Rachel Cody. This one is for Heidi Watson. We also have some team awards. We're going to give those to you afterwards, but just want to recognise that they also actually made teams events as well while there. And that's where it was really great to see them form together as a team and actually make it really important and actually rely on each other to make the list. So it was a fantastic teams event too, so I don't want that to go on this, but we will just keep moving through the presentations. I do want to call out also the staff that was there, so Paul's going to be back unpacking. Simon our head coach as well that are here too. So, and then also Ali and clinical nurse Ali. So thank you so much. It's great having part of the team. There's also two other people that often get forgotten when you're at these major events. We were very fortunate to have two technical officials from Australia make the team. So I'd like to call Christina and Courtney forward. Congratulations for your work you've done for this event. It's been a phenomenal effort, so thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to move on to the Oceania records that were achieved whilst we were in Egypt. So this is a huge achievement for those athletes that were successful in the Oceania records. So the first one I'd like to put forward is, I've got my glasses, this is not going to help. At 142 kilos, Daniel Ross. We have a lift of 67 kilos for cash price. For a lift of 96 kilos, we have Shania, so this one was jumping back and forth between two people during the day, so it ended up being 109 kilos for Adam Shepherd. With a lift of 64 kilos, Jade Pritchard. With a lift of 164 kilos, Dylan Bratton. And last one to announce today, at 142 kilos, Harney Watson.
Thanks, mate.
Championships, it was a phenomenal event, and we look forward to our next event. I'm going to now hand over what we're probably waiting for, excitingly, the results for today.
we just wanted to present on the overall winners from today on coefficient formula. So we'll start with the females in third position. Today was Jade Pritchard. In second position today, Rachel Cody. In first position today, with some great lifting, Shania Sonny. Now we move on to the males. In third position with a great comeback competition, an athlete who's been lifting for a long time, and great to have him back more involved with the sport, Cameron Whittington. In second position today with a great performance, with the heaviest bench press of the day, Ben Wright. And in first position today on coefficient formula with over a 3 times body weight bench press, I think the last person to do that in Australia would have been Richard Nicholson. So we're in some high class lifting. It was Daniel Boss. And our overall best lifter on coefficient formula today, with our trophy here presented by Brian, was Daniel Boss.
Thanks so much, everyone. It's been really good to have you all here today, and we look forward to seeing you at our competitions next year, with our first one being in Wollongong in February. So keep training hard, and we'll see you at the next event next year. Thank you, everybody.